Yo. Good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's had an absolutely fantastic week. Hope you all had a great weekend. Hope everybody's Saturday was full of joy. I am back on a freaking Monday. Absolutely bonkers. But welcome, everybody. Hope everybody's doing good. Welcome, Jason. Welcome, Blue Jean. Hello, Tian. What's up, kind of sus? Welcome, Hibjabe. Yo, Andy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. What's up, Jolly?
We've got a new subscriber.
Yo. We've got a new subscriber. Oh, actually, it's a resub. Mr. Persuade You. Resubscribing over on Twitch for a 14th month. Legendary. That is a huge streak to be carrying. Absolutely phenomenal. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. 14 months. That's just, it's a lot. Absolutely incredible. Thank you. Welcome, LeBreton. Welcome to username. Make sure to like the stream. True. Thank you. Okay, for today, as you can see, I have no boost popped. I ran my regens and then I've been just using, because I have so many of them, the like epic version of the main 4 boosts, like major speed kicks, gold potion, XP item find. It's been kind of nice. Like I got like 52 more days of all 4, so kind of sweet. Yo. Mr. Jason Baker coming in hot tonight with a 5 Bivers Handy gifted memberships. Golly. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. Congrats to the 5 who caught it. Glep, Von Duke, Shy Cat, a Biohistoria, and Player Noob. Congrats on that, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Look at this chat on my screen. Yo, from the Time Master. Yo, Andy, I won the Flareon's giveaway today. Absolutely deserved. Dude, what if he goes 2 for 2 today? This is Time Master's time, dude. This is crazy. Good for him. Good for him. That's hilarious. Yeah, thank you once again, Jason. Yo. Master Squanto backing it up with 5 gifted Andy memberships. Woo! Golly, thank you so much, man. Congrats to the 5 who got that Urksu, Rez Shadow, Etrium, Louis Duck, and San. Dude, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Incredible. If you got the emotes, feel free to drop them in chat. I'll be dropping some glizzies. Appreciate it, guys. That is incredible. Starting off the stream hot. Not only did we just get 10 gifted memberships plus a Twitch sub, but we also found out the Time Master has indeed won a Bit Heroes giveaway. That is just, oh, my day is being made right here live, guys. No, that is classic. I think you are my longest Twitch sub. Yeah, 14 months? Probably. Very likely. Unless you count myself, which I don't think would count. Yo, Time Master in chat, the legend. Okay, I gotta pop a boost and get started here though, because I have yeah, I'm just gonna pop an Odagor for the night, and we're just gonna grind hard for 4 hours straight. So there we are. Popped it. Let's just rip through the energy we got. I've been repping Broken Abyss for no good reason. Just kind of spending energy. You saw the giveaway win live? Nice. Dude, I would have went wild. Sad I missed it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Cheers. Thank you. By the way, welcome in, Kuzi. Oh no, not the boom. That's right. They're bringing the booms tonight. Too many white names in chat. Hey, now you know what? Good problem to fix. Capture rate and XP boost for another 1.5 hours. Then item find an XP. Oh, the daily bonus? Yeah. Right, because we're on Monday. 30% XP, 30% capture rate. Honestly, kind of ironic that I'm going to be starting off with dungeons and then raids, so that'll be perfect. Going to visit a friend. He got a new baby. Dude, yeah. Take care. Hope all is well with the baby. And I appreciate you again stopping in and all the support, Squanto. Exclamation mark rigged the Time Master. A classic. Oh, dude, I gotta start the giveaway. I just opened it. Cool. XP is greater than item find. Real. Yeah, where did he get the baby? He got one. Oh, but yeah, my goal for today, if you read the title, it says like something about up-tiering and stuff. I kind of have two goals. One is, and let me just show you my PvP team right now. It's almost so good, but it's so silly. My PvP team is 1 Tithius, 1 Thunderwolf. And because I don't have a second Thunderwolf, I have to use Glarsdos, even though I've like taken off his augments. So, like, I want to get a second Thunderwolf. That's one of my goals, okay? The second one is to finish up-tiering Witcham. I have the main hand at tier 21, the necklace, the ring, the body, but I need the offhand and main hand. To reforge this, yeah, I need tier 18 and tier 19 materials, like quite a bit of both. So that's a lot of farming I need to do for those two up tiers. Not a ton, but you know, it's significant. You know, I need quite a handful of drops at each tier, so sounds good, Time Master. Best of luck. He'll be back for the giveaway. Andy has become the grind completionist. I have a few, you know, grinds done now. It's happening. And this one, like, I'm close. Tier 18 and tier 17, like, I only need 3 up tiers here, 4 here. That's 7, like, it's quite a bit. But then this build is done, right? The Witcham build, pretty much. It'll be fully up tiered, like, yeah, it's gonna be good, I think. Bobbit and Dwadden. Oh, by the way, I think this last week, I didn't even do it on stream because I just wanted to use it. I hard crafted Dwadden. So that's a huge upgrade as well to my tank build. Absolutely just, this dude just doesn't die. Like 92 point something % chance to evade with 71% chance to spread heal, spread shield. Like, he's hard to hit and he's always healing, you know? It's kind of nutty. So yeah, I'm understanding the power of Witcham. Lucky Witcham at that. It's been a lot of fun. Getting rid of Glarzos is a new chapter of your grind. I know. He's still on the team though. He's still unironically on the team. Like here, I'll run some wins with him. He's still my best option to put in the 4th slot. Unless it might actually technically be better to unstable 1 Thunderwolf. I'm not sure. Hard to say. But yeah. Okay, so I ran my energy, so I don't worry about leveling up anymore. I'm gonna put my back on my Witcham. So I need tier 17 and tier 18 material, was that right? I gotta unlock it in my smithy. The headpiece right there. Reforge. Yeah, I need yogurt. That's the tier 18 material. Let me just check my smithy. I might have some junk. Tier 16. There's one tier 18 legendary. There's at least some. 48. Not bad, not bad. Just wait till Galar's Trace. Dude, I wish. Welcome in MMP. Welcome in MMP. Yo, Glep, welcome. Stopped playing for 4 years and I'm now just getting on the Galar's grind. Nice. Dude, Galar's got me so far forever. He's literally all you need. Like, I'm going so crazy getting these mythic replacements for him. Like, Galar's is amazing. Enjoy. Good luck on the grind. And welcome back to the game, dude. That's awesome. I feel bad. I'm not going to be able to interact with chat. But don't worry, I'm still contributing views. Yeah, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Thank you so much. Andy, how many callers from a mythic melt? 3 or 6? I believe it's 6. Let me just check the wiki. I don't want to be wrong here. Let me just double check. It's like Smithy, Melt. Pet. For a mythic, you get 3 back, my dude. 3 collars back, 6 dust. So it was different. I got 1 more dungeon to run. Then we're gonna grind hard for that, for those up tiers. What's up, Mikael? Welcome in. I'm not lucky, Andy. I got Crew my first pet roll. Go. I forget what Crew does, but the fact that I don't know what they do is spells danger. Wait, is Crew a legendary? No, it's a mythic. I'm tripping. 35% chance to spread shield. So it's a spread shielder. I hear ya. Why you're not too thrilled with it. I hear ya. It's not terrible though. I mean, it's still a mythic. It's still gonna shield you a ton. Shield your team a ton for that matter. But yeah. Obviously, like, I'm using Dwadden. I'd prefer Dwadden over it, but you're, you know, that's definitely not a bad alternative. Andy's a noob. That's on God. Dang. I also want to see how close I am to making a second Thunwolf. Let me just check. I need 1 more Briagaya. Which I just need 26 Thunderclouds for. Like, maybe I just crank through 20 raids really quick. I think I'm gonna do it. Just pop, like, a Shard Basky. Rip the Wolf's Deception. Finish Thunwolf right here. Just knock it out. Finish the PvP team. Say our final farewell to Glarsdos. It's gonna be sad, but, you know, it's time to put on the big boy pants, as they say here. Crew is a insane combo with Joe. And then Michael says, "What's Joe?" With Core? Is that that's a rune, right? Core rune? Let me show what he meant. He didn't mean to say Joe. Runes. I swear it's the name one. Maybe it's enchant. No, it's right here. It's one of the, it's the center rune. While below 25% health, heals received are X% more effective. Oh. Oh, maybe you could park your health under 25%. And then the shield will just be juiced. That's what you mean? That could be an interesting strat. And you get some fams for Coldorn while you are in there. I mean, I'll be persuading whatever I can, for sure. Andy, did you make a PvP/GVG Witcham armory slot? I have a Witcham armory slot, but I don't have it set to PvP or anything, no. I pretty much only use it on World Boss, which you can't set one for, so. 22 watching, only 8 likes, true. Despicable viewers. I'm kidding, I love you all. Welcome, Rosie, welcome. YouTube's 10 seconds behind Twitch, dang. Well, I always hate on YouTube a little bit for that. The thing is, though, if you're watching on Twitch, like, I was watching a stream, like, I forget what day, like last Thursday or something. And like, I just kept getting ad bombed, and then I just left, you know? It's tragic. So that's, yeah. Twitch does some things better, but it also has the insufferable ads. No ads for you, true. If you are a subscriber of the channel. Which, then you have the premium experience, yes. A great benefit and a good reason for you all to go on over to Twitch and subscribe. Hey, Thundercloud. Got one, and a legendary. Tier 16, which I don't need immediately. Armory slot for your XP runes for GVG and PvP. My Venturer set has that, yeah. Oh, or do you mean XP runes? Item finders? My PvP set is my Venturer build. And it has item find runes for PvP. I'm a DPS. Core would be for a tank, right? Hashtag disliked. What the? Get out of here. Thanks for the like, Glep. I like this stream for good RNG, true. At least you didn't get B75, Glep, dude. Look at this. Look at this. You want to see my inventory right now? Guess who you're gonna see? Sort by rarity. Cosmetics are higher rarity. B7.5, dude. Unbelievable, right? This is what happens when you random roll. You get B-75, folks. And this is what happens when you hardcraft. You get Dwaden, baby. Pretty nice. I think these other 3 are all random rolls. 4 out of my 5 pets, I believe, are random rolls, which is ironic. I just got lucky getting Cole, Zordig, and Borgi, honestly. Pretty nice trio to have. I'm a premium guy watching a premium streamer. You're too kind. So tragic, I know. Right now I'm working on making Lucernus. I have 2 Mythic Ds and 2 Legendary. I'm not sure what you mean by Mythic Ds. Mythic D. Fun fact, you can have 15 minutes of ads in 1 hour on Twitch. Ugh. That's so bizarre. Chat better on YouTube, so I watch YouTube and listen to Twitch. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Definitely most of my audience is on YouTube. That's where I got the most subs. It's actually like night and day. Like, on YouTube, At the top, I have this number, not 1,960 subs. Thank you guys for getting me there, by the way. 40 to go to 2K, which is ridiculously close. But yeah, 1,960 versus Twitch, I have 212. So it's like almost only 10%. It's like a little more than that, but it's a lot less. Yo, what's up, B? Welcome in. Andy, why don't you melt your cosmetics? I do. There is no value in keeping them, except if you're a collector. The only reason I have pet cosmetics is because when I am normally doing my melting, I'll show you what my filter is set to. That'll make sense. Like, I can melt them, but I generally don't because I always have my filters set so that I don't accidentally melt any accessories, pets, mounts, augments, or runes. Because if I have this set to legendary, like I'm melting equipment and I have a pet, now if I have a legendary that's on, in the inventory, it could get melted. So if I take off legendary, let me just melt all my normal stuff. If I take off legendary and put on pet, I would be okay with melting like this stuff. It's a lot of cosmetic pets, dude. It's kind of crazy. And here's like an epic pet or two. But no legendaries are in there. Fine with that. 316 critter jelly. A bunch of epic material. I can do the same with like accessories here. There's probably... there's one accessory. But yeah, that's something I just rarely do. Maybe check mount. Oh yeah, there's a good amount of mounts. Dude, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 epic mounts. Dude, Radicus. The champ mounts. Dang, that's a flex. Alright, I'll mount these. Like 1k mount cuts. That's pretty big, actually. Yeah, and then I can turn legendaries back on and not feel fear. So yeah, there's no good reason to be holding on to cosmetics, in my opinion, because you still get the cosmetic. You're just missing on materials, clogging up your inventory, that kind of stuff. The only reason I have them is because I'm a hoarder, yeah. Pretty much. Fair point, I melted my set by accident during GVG week. No, dang. Yeah, definitely be careful. Once you have something like up-tiered and how you like it, I always try to lock it. Welcome in, Mental. Welcome in, Matos. Did a 21-hour shift and just got home an hour ago. I'm gonna lurk. Good luck. Dude, nice. 21 hours is crazy. Yeah, you rest easy, dude. Appreciate the lurk, man. I guess you could just switch to 3XT though. Oh, you're talking to Jason, yeah. With his build. I think he does. Do you have triple X sword, Jason? Open the epic mounts for a speed mount chance. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, I just definitely released all of them right in front of you, huh? Definitely missed that, chat. Ooh, I hear you. Because for those people that don't know, you can get a mount with favorable stats. Like if you're trying to go for a maximum speed build, which is one of the best ways to beat the current D4, like the hardest dungeon in the game, is to use this kind of a strat. You basically want a mount that has as little power as possible and as high of speed as possible. And sometimes it can be favorable to actually use an epic with the right stat spread versus a mythic even. Just because of that stat spread, so that's why they recommended I at least check the epics before releasing them, but they're gone. That was like 9 epics that I could have checked, I guess. So I recently up-tiered a mythic on accident. Dang. Rip the mats. Buy an Andy coffee mug for better RNG. True. Real. Hey, welcome in, Ahab. Should I random roll a mythic pet, defense or offense? I think most of the offense pets, I think this, more of the offense mythics are usable and like they're more neck and neck with each other versus some of the defensive ones. It's like, I definitely want Dwadden. So if you're gonna random roll, I think it's less risky to random roll an offense. Still, you can get bad options like Savage or something. And some of them, you know, they're not all neck and neck, but I would say more of the offensive pets are neck and neck. Oops. Like if I just pull up the offensive mythics. Well, I think the mythics are on their own at the bottom. Yeah. These are the defense, here's the offense. Like Zordig is contender for best. Druffo contender for best. Cold contender for best. Borgie contender for best. Savage contender for worst. Asti is okay. Asti has its time to shine. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 6 I would be super happy to get. Versus defensive, it's like, all right, I want Dwadden. Some people like Zarly, but I want Dwadden, right? And that'd be 1 out of 6. Like the rest of them are comparable, but if you're like really trying to target, it can be more stressful. But at the same time, like Dwadden is good, and whether you should go offense or defense also matters on your team. Like if you have a dedicated healer familiar, you might not need defensive pet as much, you know. Drinking the recession juice in an Andy coffee mug. That's the way to go. Proto Plague is quite the set for D4s, even better than Patch Warrior. Patch Warrior strat was nuts. I saw they added in a patch note that said they corrected Patch Warrior's shield amount, but I haven't tested it since. But yeah, Proto Plague is ridiculous. But so many people report that their game just crashes when they use it, which is a bummer. If you remember me mentioning buying an NFT last week, I bought a common tier 14 for $250, but has the worst mythic pet and accessory. Classic. Dude, honestly though, congrats on the purchase. Hope it works out, man. Hope you can tier them up or whatever you want to do with them and enjoy the extra, like, just bonuses, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Zarly is good. Yeah, totally. Welcome, Manny. Yeah, no, I like Zarly. I mean, like for me, I really like spread heal and spread shield. And he has spread heal. Like, he's really good. Spread shield is Crew, like, he's also very good. Like, these three would probably be my top three. Or not Squeeb, sorry. Dwad and Crew and Zar, they would be my top three, with Dwaden probably being my favorite. So. But by all means, like, if you get a Squeeb, like, heal lowest and shield self is not bad at all. It's going to do a lot of healing and shielding. I'm going to remake Proto and clear Weedy. Haha. Nice. Good luck. Yeah, I cheesed Weedy Dungeon with Pet Warrior, man. It was nuts. He just had the biggest shield of all time. I'm so close to getting my first mythics, but just need so much gold. True. Yes, getting getting mythic everything is so much gold. Oh yeah, true, Blue Jean. Grind Invasion on Bitcoin and you'll get a lot of gold. Yeah, good luck on the hunt for a rare NFT. I will offer you to purchase my legendary NFT for 1,500. But with that said, there is a couple I know at like a lot cheaper than that. People are trying to sell right now for legendaries. So in good conscience, you should buy those ones first, probably. If you're looking for a legendary, that is. And he needs to play royalty-free metal or ridden. I get understimulated. What? Brother, are you not watching the gameplay? Look at this. Boom. See all those crits? Squeeb is great for solo world boss. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Probably more raw healing and shielding than Dwaden, right? Like, if I just pull this up, we can check. The power right here. 20 to 30, 20 to 30. Oh. It's actually like the same. Heal lowest teammate and shield self. Spread heal, spread shield. Average power is the exact same though. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. You're right. It is the same, yeah. So yeah, I mean they are literally both super good. That's solo world boss for sure. I mean I've been using Dwaden in my solo world bosses. It like took my win rate way up. Like going from using either Venturer or Scram to using Lucky Witcham with Dwaden and Fobbit, which is just a nutty turnaround. Kind of pulled it out of my left pocket too. The other week, Zombie was the one I think who was just like, hey, like, I know your Scram got nerfed, but you just need like 3 items, and then you have a near perfect Witcher build. I'll buy your legendary NFT for $750. No, I can't go that low. Ascendancy is the goat of accessories. Don't listen to the Fobbit addicts. Big Ascendancy stan. I will say it's good. We'll pull it up. They both have high crit chance, which is why people argue between them. It's like, here's Ascendancy. Starts with 7 dual strike, 7 empower, 50 crit chance, and 2% critical damage when you crit up to 10%. And when you upgrade it 4 times, it'll get another +3 4 times over for +12. So really, when you're looking at this, you could consider it 62% crit chance. Okay, huge amount of crit chance. Plus your base 10% gets you up to like 72% crit chance. You might have a lucky Clover on that, right? And then also crit damage goes up a little bit, 10% after 5 crit hits, which is, takes a minute, but it's up to 10% bonus. Plus just some bonus empower chance. Dual strike ain't bad, but empower is pretty good for tanks. And then you move down to Fobbit. That's 30 crit chance, parking you at the average, or parking you at 40. But it also upgrades, 4 times over. This will be +5, so 35 plus the base 10 is 45% crit chance, a huge 70% crit damage, and overkill ricochets. The reason I prefer Fobbit, and yes, it's less crit chance, yes, it's less empower, and as a tank, dual strike is not so important to you. Crit chance, empower chance, crit damage is, you're trading a ton of crit damage, right? Like between 0 and 10 for 70%. Fobbit makes critical strikes more powerful than empowered attacks. It takes it from a 50% damage boost to a 120% damage boost, right? So it's a huge impact on the actual power of a crit. And then you build, as a tank, you build super high in power, like in raw damage, right? Hey, welcome in, Andre. You build super high in power a lot of times. So this overkill is more likely to happen and carry more damage, right? Crit chance, super, super great. You pretty much have to get it from your accessory. I think just this crit damage is just such a big reason to go for Fobbit, though, man. Like, you'll be critting super frequently with Ascendancy, but it will only do between 50% and, after 5 crits, 60% bonus damage. Versus Fobbit, you'll only be critting 45% of the time, which is still a lot, right? 45 out of 100 attacks, 45 out of 100 pets, are all going to be crits, and those crits are going to be 120% versus just 50% bonus damage. It's pretty big. I don't know. They're both really, really strong options, though. I would say this. It's more RNG dependent, but 45% chances is not bad RNG, With base 10% crit, it's like 100% crit with Clover. Oh, Ascendancy with Clover? For sure. On skills you're casting, yeah, for sure. If you have 75% crit chance, I know Clover takes it to 93%. This would be, what did we say? 50 plus 12, 62 plus 10, 72. Yeah, really close to that 93. Which is consistent, And I'll give you my shiniest nickel and a firm handshake for the legendary NFT. Big decline. I'm a Fobbit stan, then I don't even have it. Real. Ascendancy does give a decent bonus for upgrading. It's one of the bigger ones, like 1.25% every time you upgrade. It's a lot. Last week I bought 3 mega chests and 0 legendaries. Tough. You can't buy 3 and expect a legendary, my dude. Sadly. Sadly, you didn't even get to the drop rate. But that is painful to hear, man. Definitely was a good week during the Easter event. So hopefully you got a good deal on them. Hopefully you'll get it in the next couple. My first legendary pet was from PvP. Yo, got a mythic and 2 thunderclouds. Not bad. My first legendary pet was from PvP because I was scared to roll the boxes. Classic. Yeah, good luck, Lep, if you're saving up. Yeah, Blue Jean, an NFT versus 5 legendary adventure boxes. Yep. Because the NFTs, like, if you play long term, the benefits just never turn off, you know? Yo, what's up, Mariano? Welcome in. Save up for a project on my car or get level 1k on Bid Heroes. Definitely option number 3. Dump all your cash into super chats on the Bid for Sandy YouTube channel. Andy, I'll buy your entire merch stock for the legendary. Yeah. Hold on. Might be onto something now. Oh, by the way, not good news. I am in a tornado warning. And, you know how that goes. Might have an emergency stop to the stream at some point. Just wanted to get that out there in case things get awry. Should be okay, though. But just wanted to get that on the radar in case power goes out or anything of the sort. Not gonna lie, the pink Andy hat goes hard. Oh yeah, dude, some of the merch is sick, dude. Stay safe, Andy. Thank you. Andy, make sure to do the giveaway before you flee. Real. True. Giveaway, please. Real, yeah. Let me for sure make sure to get that, squeak that out first, like. First Siren giveaway? Maybe. Who's hyped for that? The first Siren, we do a giveaway. How about that? Who's rooting for it? I know I would be. No power outages until after giveaway. We hope so. No, if power goes out, like everybody who entered the giveaway would actually be erased, and I would have no way to make it up. But you know, I don't want to jinx it. think things will go okay. We'll see. It's hard to know. Weather, you know, it's hard to predict. Majestic stream, thank you. Tornado Siren giveaway is about to be hype. No, but also what's going to be hype is finishing the Thunderwolf grind officially, like right after these raids. Like, I've been going for Thunderwolf and Lurky for what feels like forever. Since I got Tetheus, pretty much I went after Kimisaba, Thunderwolf, Lurky. It's just so hyped to have him. Yo, welcome in, nice. You did fix the tornado machine at work, oh no. What would you recommend? Camp tier 12? Or should I go up in tiers that could be better? I will say this, Mikael. Take your time in every tier. Because every tier has its own materials, like legendary materials, mythic materials, raid materials. Like, the reason I'm farming this raid right now is because I need Thunderclouds. If you stay in tier, I think this is 16. If you stay in tier 16, the leaderboard rewards will give you those materials. And so you don't need to farm as much later on. Like, I'm tier 21, but I have to farm this tier 16 raid because I rushed through it. In theory, right? So definitely take your time in every tier that you plan on up-tiering anything through. And with Ancients, as soon as tier 8, like, you might want to save up every single tier between 8 and 21 just to make your future grind easier. It's definitely like the most efficient / effective, but you have to have a lot of patience. And like, if you end up not even ever getting that, like, Harvester Ancient at tier 8, then you really didn't need to stay there or whatever, so. But hopefully that makes sense. I would recommend every tier, pretty much, at least for a while. Like, a good few months at every tier would be pretty healthy. Because if you think of the game was releasing, like, every 6 months was a new tier, in theory. So maybe if you wanted to, like, go along with the flow of the game, that would be your pacing. Check DMs. More toes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. It was a weather report. Be real, Andy. They didn't have the rewards when we were there. I know they have tweaked things, and for a while it was kind of lousy. I know they tweak things now to maybe make it a little better again, but yeah, it's true. My ex lived in a small town where whenever they needed to call the police, they'd raise a tornado siren. Dang. Huh. Andy should join the Stego Tail for best accessory train. Stego Tail? 5% lifesteal? Dude, there's literally a 10% lifesteal option. I'm sorry, I can't call it the best. There's a 15% option. Yeah, there's a 15%, I'm sorry to say. And Shakan gives 10, which is with a lot of other stuff. But the Dragon Wings, dude, 15% plus upgrades, man. It's juicy. Stego Tail is one of my favorites cosmetic-wise. That's fair. Gotta go to sleep. Take care, Breton. We'll think about Bobbit/Ascendancy. Yeah, definitely sleep on it. You know, when it comes to mythics, like they're so resource intense to craft that you do not want to make a mistake that you're going to regret. So take your time with the decision. Like, ask people their opinion, form your own from, you know, things you hear. At camps tier 12 to get a lattice. Ugh. All right, new answer. Get out of tier 12. Get out of there. I'm doing the same mythic bait/mythic DPS grind with 7 tiers earlier. Nice. Who are you getting?
Welcome to the Pokemon Center.
My favorite cosmetic is Android Pet. Oh, the Droid Pet is sick. They need to bring it back for Mobileversary. Yo, what's up, Gecko? Welcome in. Imagine a lad trace. Stinky. Your memory's at 2K, thank you. Fair. Yeah, I see it down there. 2.2. I'll let it keep heating up. Oh, that's a long loading screen. I'll just restart here while I'm on the topic. See how many raid shards I got left. Thank you, I appreciate it, Rosie.
Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health.
4 raid shards left. Okay.
Hope to see you again.
Closing game, restarting. Okay. Let me see if I actually got enough of the Thunderclouds to just make Brugaya. It's very possible. Oh my god, we're so short. I still need like 16. Dang, dude, we're getting bad drop rates. What? Alright. I'll run the last 4. We'll see how close we get. I could have sworn you got around 1 per raid, but maybe that's maybe I'm definitely getting less. I had like 24 raids total, and I needed like 20, so I thought I was gonna get it, honestly. But I think we might have to run some more. But it's definitely within grasp here. We're so close. What number Thunderbolt? This will be number 7. My last one I want. Maybe I'll put in a grind for an 8th one, but realistically, the second Thunderwolf is really all I'm going for right now. Yeah, this will be number 7. I have 1 fully stabled, going for another here. What's up, Kalance? Welcome in. I'm camping tier 11 till I have Tithias +5 and Starweave. Beast. Tier 11 Starweave Tithias is kind of nuts. Welcome in, Blaze Detroit. I'm going for raw and 2 different mythic DPS. Oh, yeah. Can you get Ignitus raw as early as tier 11? Or did you say tier 12? I forget. Wait. 7 tiers earlier. That'd be tier 14, I guess. Okay, there we got a Thundercloud. I've got 6 right now on the fence if I wanted number 7. Yo. Blue Jean. Becoming a premium Andy Enjoyer Plus member on the channel here. Thank you so much, Blue Jean, for a 10th month. Absolutely incredible. I appreciate the loyalty. Appreciate you being such a long-standing community member. Stay safe, Andy. Hashtag marble race when. Hashtag giveaway now. Hashtag tornado siren giveaway. Hashtag Jason Baker. No, thank you so much, Blue Jean. Marble race? Yeah, I mean, if a tornado siren does go off, I'm probably going to dip. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'll probably just dip and head to the nearest concrete box, which, just try to stay safe. So sadly, as much as I want to do it, we won't get the tornado siren giveaway. However, if I put enough positive vibes out into the universe, we won't even get hit with it. I've got 6 Thunderbolts right now on the fence if I want a 7th, for sure. I need it for my PvP team, Like today, I was just showing it. I have Thetheus as my tank in the front. Me as the DPS. Thunderbolt as a bait tank. And then I have this 4th spot. Which, okay, I could do another Thetheus or I could do another Thunderbolt. I don't have another of either of them. So I'm just trying to make one more Thunderwolf here. Maybe I should do one more Thetheus. I don't know. Hard to say. Welcome in, Small Brain. Camouflage with a mythic neck and set ring. Nice. Yeah, if you get Starweave, you might be able to take advantage of 2 sets and that kind of thing. It's a lot of fun. Once I see the first giveaway, I'll make a decision on the tornado. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to rig this one. That is funny. I have all the familiars I need for Thetheus, just need Coraliner. Oh my gosh. That was me too, for so long. Same with Lurky. Pretty much the 2 world boss familiars I've farmed just need so many world boss runs. It's bonkers. I feel that heavy. Good luck. Give our dude a like. True, thank you. Where can I have Harvester? Yeah. You can grind tier 8. I'll just show you I'll put up the wiki. The materials you'll need come from mythics at tier 8. So here's Harvester, tier 8, right? Whoops. And to get the materials you need, you have to first off clear the D4, and then you'll get Bitridium for clearing the D4 in your milestone rewards. But to get Rothgar, the other item, you need to craft it. Basically, you need to melt 5, right? You need 5 of the glyphs, 5 of each glyph. There's 4 types. You need to melt 5 tier 8 raid equipment. So that'll be raid 5. You need to get 5 mythic drops and melt them. Then 5 Trial Gauntlet. You need Orlag Clan World Boss Mythics, and you need Netherworld World Boss Mythics as well. 5 of each. So a total of 5, 10, 15, 20 Mythics on top of beating the D4 to craft yourself Harvester. This beautiful blade right here. Casual flex. Okay, we did not get what we need to craft the final Brugaya, sadly. We are how close? I need another 15. Okay. We'll pop another Shard Basky. And hopefully we get 1 Thundercloud per raid here. And we can finish this grind. But I said this last time, so. Yes, that's a great tip, Blaze. Definitely, when you're on the mythic grinds, it's a good tip to upgrade a mythic equipment 1 time before melting it. Because you'll actually get more materials back. Harvester really starts at tier 21 for usefulness. The supercharged Harvester for sure. Yep. Harvester still says 5% on the wiki. Well, Harvester is 5%. However, supercharged Harvester is when you get to tier 21, and that's the 35. And somebody did update it on the wiki, which is nice. Supercharged Harvester when, Andy? Well, I have it at tier 16. My top priority for equipment is to finish up tiering my Witcham right now. So I can just have max stats, and it's my best build for like solo world boss. I want to make it as strong as possible to clear as many bosses as I can solo, right? Like I have a good time soloing tier 18. I haven't really dabbled in 19. Might be possible. But like here, let me look if I have what I need to up tier it. I need duo and tubes. So I need a couple of mythics from tier 17 just to make it happen. Let me see if I got it in the inventory here. No tier 17 mythics sitting in the inventory, sadly. So I'm holding off on that. Those tier 17 mythics I need, the tube and the duo is a raid and a trial gauntlet. A raid and a trial gauntlet mythic, just one of each. Then I could bring it up 1 tier. Heading into Bit Heroes on mobile, I'll be watching y'all. Thank you, man. No worries. You enjoy the grind. Appreciate you throwing me up on the big screen. Give Andy a like and subscribe for sure. Completely agree. My budget build, solos, tier 20 Nordic, easy peasy, nice. Yeah, I actually should try. I don't need Nordic anymore. I'm pretty much have been running tier 18 Notorious Beef this past week. And it's going well since I got Dwadden. But I'm pretty sure people say Beef is harder than Nordic. And what my real goal, what would be ideal is if I could solo tier 21 Heroic Project Goodall. I don't know if my current build will pull that off right now. I'm pretty sure I lost a few when I tried. But, you know, I'm not maxed stats. I need 2 pieces up tiered. I don't have maxed out pet and accessory aren't fully upgraded. There's tiny upgrades there. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. Is Lucky Witcham good enough to beat Project Goodall? Tier 21 Heroic? Any gamers in chat that have tried it? That's where Lurky is supposed to go on the PvP team? No, I can't bring Lurky to PvP. He's so good, but he hits the enemies, man. And like you face someone with just a crazy, like if Lurky's up against a Lucky Witcham user, 93% of the time, pretty much, I'm going to get punished for having Lurky attack. That's the part that's tricky. Or even if you just face someone with a Tethys that has barrier and evade, like 75% of the time he's gonna get punished for attacking. So I don't like the idea of bringing Lurky to PvP, sadly, just because tanks are so prevalent, and like rightfully so. Everybody has a tank on their team that will punish someone with a DPS. Ironically, though, Lurky sometimes is the hardest thing to beat in PvP for me. And he's allergic to hitting enemies. Dude. You gotta be. You gotta be. In PvP, you gotta be. It's so important. So many people's builds just flourish when you hit them. Like, they'll get SP, they'll heal themselves, they'll deal fire damage to your furthest. Like, you'll end up healing them more than you deal damage if you have high speed. Because, like, you're hitting them more times for less power, like, they're gonna out-heal it a lot. I don't know, dude. It's so dangerous. Versus if you have like a no-hit build, you're in complete control. You don't have to make those risky attacks. Watching my whole team die when I attack once in GVG. Right? For real. With that said, though, ironically, my PvP build, which I use Venturer, right? One of the best counters is a DPS build. It's kind of funny. Although they'll still get punished for hitting my Tethys and Thunwolf as much as they live. Should we be listening to Andy for advice? He cheesed Weedy Dungeon. No! Yeah, that's fair. I did. I really did cheese it. Literally like the rat that I am. I cheesed Patch Warrior. But it was so good. And now I can build Triple Extort with the Ancients. I obviously need materials and stuff and mythics, but I don't have that huge obstacle of beating the D4. I think a lot of people did that, honestly, though. A lot of people have been taking advantage. I think it's nerfed now, but took advantage of the Patch Warrior shield. Because it was just such a meat tank with like so much shield. The enemy just couldn't rip through it all. Bug abuser? I don't know if it would be considered a bug. Like, I didn't do anything funky in game to make it happen. I just used the new familiar as it was. So I don't know. I don't think it's a bug. It was just a inappropriately buffed version for a little while. It was like a whole like week though. It was like that though. So I was able to like, I heard about it, and then the next day, thankfully it wasn't nerfed. So the next day I just started grinding for Patch Warrior. I got Patch Warrior day 1 of the event. Was so much fun using it. Yeah, right? To be honest, if I had the currency on my main, I totally would have. Yeah. All you could do is the Weave dungeon on tier 9. Fair. That's still pretty good for your tier 9, though, to have access to Star Weave. If you can get those mythics. But yeah, I when I heard about the Patch Warrior being able to beat D4s, I was like, oh my gosh. It was like at night. I was like, crap, I gotta go to bed. But in the morning, I popped like thousands of energy. Just did so many D4s. I didn't even do PvP tickets. I just did D4s. It was just a lot. I was like halfway there. I did like 1,000 Star Next currency worth of D4s just straight. Not, I mean, after I did regens, I should say. But I think I was on a cake gore. The trick is now world boss mythics for tier 9. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too. Prowl Gauntlet and world boss in tier set or mythics are kind of tricky sometimes. How many D4s do you have left, Andy? Well, that was my last one. No, I'm kidding. Let's look. So, done Harvester, done Starweave, done Blaster, done Elementarium, done. Done Clover, done Ascarium, done Weedy. I have not done Sacramentum, tier 20. And I have not done tier 21, Nevermore Evermore. That's 2 D4s. I did get the Supercharged Harvester clear. So that's 2 tiers. Sacramentum and Nevermore. That's kind of nuts. 2 off of completing every challenge in Bit Heroes, you know? So that's kind of nuts. Right? I will admit, I tried to bring Patch Warrior into both of these D4s. Just to see what he could do. In the tier 20 D4, I actually think he was close and would have pulled it off if there wasn't the boss that had Oxidize. And basically, Oxidize chunks a percentage of your shield away. So Patch Warrior was losing all of his shield to that. But if that wasn't in there, I think I had that one. Trial Gauntlet mythics in tier 9 are easy with item finders. Wow. If you can beat the right difficulties, then you're good to go. You've done more D4s than I have. Nice. Let's go. Is it just W340? Is that the one? Is it only my cheese that sets me apart? Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly though, I felt like I was just one decent healing familiar away from beating W340. And someday I will come back and complete it. Just to triple make sure I'm strong enough. Hey, win is a win. A preparedness met opportunity. True. True. True, dude. That's a banger quote. Preparedness did meet opportunity that day. And I just took advantage of it, yeah, literally. I just had bought the Bitcore and had no currency. Rip. Yeah. I was able to get the Bitcore this time around. I got most of the stuff I want. I did not finish the old cosmetic chest on my main. That was the only thing I missed was part of the old cosmetic chest. Still, to this day, I have not 100%ed a Sardinex shop, which blows my mind. Like, I grind a ton. I just still have never. I cleared the shop on both of my NFTs and skipped Petchoria on my tier 21. Dang. You cleared multiple shops. That's impressive. Like, I run my regens and stuff, and I obviously pop resources on stream. I feel like I do more grinding than the average player during Sardinex events. And for me to never have completed a shop is just, it maybe mind-blowing that it's tweaked to just, you have to go so hard. I bought out the Christmas shop. Nice. I grind a little bit. Just a little. I got Petchoria and materials on 2 accounts and completed on my main. Nice. Very nice. Hello, Suarez. I have a routine based on daily bonuses. Really? Daily bonuses are important, but 90% of the time, I ignore them. Which is not exactly a good thing. But typically it's like, the main reason I'm gonna grind is if I have free time, or if I'm gonna stream, or yeah, if I have a bunch of free time, or if it's like a Sardinex event, I will definitely try to use my boosts then. That kind of stuff. If I was wise and smart, I would pay more attention to the daily bonuses because they add up quite a bit, especially during double daily bonus weeks, you know. They're important. I've never completed it all either, yeah. My tier 21 first in guild contribution, my tier 13 NFT is third. That tells you something. Did I need to steal your Ultra Gores and then get a bunch of Cocoa Boosts somehow? What is the contribution? Oh my god, I'm coming up on 1 billion, dude. That's exciting. But yeah, no, dude, shoutouts to going so hard on the guild. A lot of these guild levels are probably from you, so very well done. Appreciate the grind. Definitely a beast. Beast. I max out shop pretty much every event, but only 1 account. Yeah. Gamers Suarez. Andy, how would you rate this year's Easter event? Does Petchoria bug have any influence? It's not a bug, Rosie. I'm not a bug abuser. Sorry. How would I rate it? On a scale of 1 to 10, if 5 is average, I would give it like a 5. I think it was totally average for like Sardinex events. It was totally good. Like, we got our double daily bonus. We got some new cosmetics. I didn't fall in love with any of the new cosmetics. The paid for mount car was kind of cool. The second one, in my opinion. But, you know, that's behind a paywall. The pet. I thought the pet was a little bit better than usual. As far as like usable. Especially when it came hot off the press. When it was unintentionally buffed. But I think even after it's tweaked back to what its intended amounts of shield, I still think it's better than the average event familiar. Maybe. So yeah, I would give it an average score. It was a good event. They dressed up town. Oh my god, I forgot to make a lore video. Yo. I've been slacking on that. Did anybody record the Sardanex dialogue? Might have to see what I can do for that. But besides that, the Easter egg hunt, like when you look around town, is always nice. You get a lot of materials and stuff that way. And because I have multiple heroes, I was able to crank that multiple times. That plus talking to Sardanex is a good source of materials and boosts and stuff. A lot of gems too. Maybe I'll give it a 5.5 because I like that, as well as the good familiar. But the shop was totally expected. Normal stuff. Patch Warrior was expensive again. So when giveaway, yeah, when tornado hits. Probably in like 2 hours though. I've got like half my Odagor left. 2 hours 40 minutes. Around the end of the Odagor. About to fight you in PvP. Good luck. He's cooked. Actually, my PvP team is not ideal right now. I have a no augments Glarsdos on there. Luck was not needed, Unreal. Filthy bug abuser streamer? No. I'll make the lore video, Jason. I've got sources. Oh my goodness, he's smack talking my team. Call the janitor, but I solo cleaned your team. Don't make me challenge you to a duel, Pocket Apple. Let me finish this Thunderbolt grind so I can put together an appropriate 4-man team. Give me like half an hour. See you time. When will Saturday streams come back? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Do you hate the Monday streams? Be honest. Finish Thunderbolt grind and he'll duel you on Saturday stream. No, I'm finishing it soon here. Hopefully. It should be quick, right? The thunderclouds are coming in slow though. I always love watching Time Master try to win the giveaway. Dude, he's a staple of the community. Gotta love him. I prefer Saturdays, TBH, but love to have a stream either way. Or glad to have it either way, yeah. I've always done Saturdays. It's nice because I can go a little later if I want. It is Thundercloud. Plus I don't necessarily work the next morning. But I do get up on Sundays. But I haven't streamed these past couple Saturdays because I've been just busy. I was watching WrestleMania. And then I was out of town. So that's why I've been pushing it to Monday. Monday's just kind of a random makeup day I've been choosing, if that makes sense. But this week, believe it or not, I should be back to Saturday. If you can believe it, we might just go back to the old schedule. This is the Saturday stream, exactly. I'm just late. Hardcore Andy fans show up regardless of the day. Real. I love the Time Master drive-by giveaway. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I do change my schedule around Saturday stream. My family knows. But on Saturday, Dad is unavailable. That is alpha behavior. Even got the team to change D&D night. I remember you had D&D on Saturdays. Dang. I hate to screw up their plans if that mess with anyone, but it is mission critical to be here. That's for sure. If I'm not working, I always watch Andy streams. I appreciate it, man. Yo, 2 Thunderclouder. You like that? My first stream back last week, I won giveaway. Dude, there you go. That's where it's at. Oh, a hot welcome back. Got work today in a few hours. Dang. You might be able to catch the whole stream depending on when you gotta hit the road. Hey, another thundercloud right there. They're finally starting to come in. We might actually get close to finishing the Thunderwolf. Also, it looks like the Tuesday daily bonus just kicked in. XP and item find now. A change from XP and capture rate. You might be able to watch the whole stream depending on the weather. True. True. Yeah, that's fair. My work is mostly online, so I got all the time to watch Andy streams. Nice. No, funny enough, I do the same thing for like when Neflarian streams. If you guys haven't checked out Neflarian's channel, definitely give him a check out. He does a lot of Bit Heroes content. But basically, if I'm not busy at work, I tune in. So sadly today I did not catch it. But a lot of them I try to catch. So I feel that. Hey, another Thundercloud. We're kind of on a 3-in-a-row streak here. 1 cloud, then 2 cloud, then 1 cloud. Not bad. Hopefully we get another doubler. Now I'm farming World Boss Mythics on Tuesday bonus. Beast. The weekly grind schedule. The World Boss, huh? Dude, there's another Thundercloud. Holy crap. They're actually coming in. Andy, how high are you hitting an invasion? That's gonna be embarrassing because I still use Scram. I'll show you though, I guess. Once I get Witchem up there, it'll be better, I think. I could maybe put together Protoplague, but I heard it's the glitch in the game. I'll have to check. It's gonna be embarrassing though because I use Scram. I've been using Bait Tank, Scram with Lurky and Thunderwolf, so I don't even have a main tank right now on the team. I'm literally just holding on until I get Witchem up tiered. And I believe that's what I'm gonna bring to Invasion and stuff. Neff usually streams when I'm asleep, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I hear that. On Neff's stream today, he did Weedy Dungeon with Proto speed build, fast clear. Nice. No, yeah, Proto Plague is really strong. That's 4 Thunderclouds in a row here. Can we keep the streak? But yeah, Proto Plague is super, super strong from some of the builds I've seen. Like, pretty much unending proc chains that are just constantly doing damage. It could be kind of funny. The game had some really, really slow some really, really slow server issues this past week or two. And I was always suspicious that it's somebody on that server running Proto Plague. Just taking forever. You were in Dark with Neflarian for 4.5 years. Great guy, yeah. No, like I said, check out his channel. He does good stuff. A lot of Bit Heroes content. Like I said, I tune into his streams whenever I can. Good stuff. I need to recraft my proto build. Oh no. The accidental melt is tragic. Yeah. Why does proto cause the game to crash? I mean, I don't know exactly. But like here, let me just pull up like a video. Like I know Prime Dies did a video and it like shows the glitch and stuff happening to him. Here it is.
After, so
Sorry, that might have been loud. So here's Prime's video, right?
before we continue to the video, I forgot.
He's showing the build. Oh, that's his daughter saying hello.
If I attack first and
And
whatever,
here's the
I can
fight.
do tier 20.
Watch this. He doesn't click a button. Like, you see that? Hold on, let me just rewind. He just summons the boss. And watch the amount of procs. Nobody's taking a turn. 16.5 times speed. Just non-stop procs. Heartwood 1 2 3 4 lucky. Heartwood 1 2 3 4 lucky. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 bonus critical bonus, and it just ends. Like he never actually pressed a button. He could have left it on manual the whole time, and the enemies are just sitting at 0 HP waiting to die. Like it's ridiculous, and that's what causes it to glitch, right? Like right here, he's glitched. You can see he's pissed. And like, what happened? Like, he's been in there. I'm just hitting left. I'm going reverse like 40 seconds. He's stuck in there for a minute. So yeah, he hits regroup here. Tier 21, Heroic Nordic Dream. But this is the crash. This is the crash we were talking about. Like it does. It just hits him with the ... at the top of his screen. And he'll never get another turn. Like, it is just over. So that's Proto Plague. I think it glitches because it is just so many procs. I really don't know. It's hard to say. But that's the glitch that happens. It's like you get into a fight, and it just doesn't load. Nothing because of your internet, nothing because of, like, your game is running slow. Hey, got another Thundercloud. Just stops. It's ridiculous. So people have said they're running D4s, beat 1 or 2 bosses, and then they have that glitch happen, and it's like, crap, I just wasted my run. Or people are mid dungeon or mid raid or wherever, and the game just glitches. Or like right there, Prime was mid world boss and now has to restart his game, lose that zeal. You know, kind of screwy. If you don't have enough power with Proto, Torg is just an infinite calculation. You can't kill him, so it just bricks the run. Is it really only versus certain enemies? Like Torg? Or can't it happen in any fight? Or is it specific enemies? That's interesting. It's like a slow, painful extort. Exactly, yeah. Before the turn happens, it's going. But it is, yeah, death by 1,000 cuts for sure. The glitch will only happen against enemies that can out-shield or heal your damage. Really? Interesting. I have not heard that. I just heard it was at random, so that's interesting. If that's true, that could be a lot. You could avoid the issues. That's a good tip to know if anybody is running into the glitch. Or the crash, you might call it. Proto is DDoSing Video's Quest, yeah. But yeah, that's what I was saying, like, it's suspicious that these crashes are happening or the Proto flag is doing so many procs. That's why I was saying the game has been slow for everybody on the servers. But it seems okay tonight, actually. It's been relatively good these past few days. And apparently, it was one specific server that was slow. And you can always just... I was doing that where I would server hop to other people on my friends list. Just challenge them to a duel, reconnect to their server, and you don't have the lag. But hopefully it's fixed now and nobody has the lag. Welcome in, Regret. Trying to think what is going wrong in code for that to happen. Right. I will say this. There is times where, especially in Rumble Invasion, when I'm facing that familiar high Miko, where it's the heal, it's basically a healing familiar that you're facing. And I will have died, my tank will have died, and it'll be just Glarzdos with his spread shield, spread heal brain versus high Miko, and neither of them ever kill each other. I think somebody once said eventually if you go 300 turns in a single battle without like any deaths or something, it just counts as a loss. I don't know the exact number. I don't know exactly how that works. It might be a lot more than 300. I don't know, but eventually the game will chalk it as a loss. But with this proto plague, I'm pretty sure it just never loads. You just get hit with the ... for life. I was helping people change server that day, yeah. It was honestly like multiple days. It's the Mexican standoff bug, yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna drop a link to that chat or to that video we were looking at. Definitely show Prime some love on his channel for that Proto Plague build and stuff. A new daily bonus, it's got a stat point. 2 legendary bait on the fishing, nice. Okay, did we get enough to craft a Brigaya? Enough of the thunderclouds? No, dude. Oh, we got 8 out of the 15 we needed. We need another 7. We got like 5 of those in a row too. 5 out of the 8 in 20. Okay, we got 8 in 20 runs. We'll just pop one last raid basky. Should get us there. Should get us there. Man. All right, let's run it. I always get stalled in Extermination World Boss being tank that doesn't get hit but also doesn't do damage. Oh, Yeah, you definitely have to have a source of damage if you're soloing, you know? Like even like an epic damage pet or something like that could help. Some deflect could help, things like that. Title for Saturday stream, finishing the 7th Thunderwolf. I hope not. Give me 2 tickets. No way. But welcome in, Monraya. But yeah, if there is just a tank left or sometimes just a bait tank left and either the brain or your pet is just healing you, if you're facing an enemy who's also able to heal, it can sometimes pretty much be a stalemate. Like if neither of you has the damage to outpace the enemy's heals, you're just stuck. So that can be annoying. Yo, Prime, welcome in. We were actually just showing a video of yours. That's so funny. Make sure you guys are checking out Prime. My game's up to 2,000 megabytes here. Thinking about restarting. That was a pretty long load screen. A little bit of a loader. For real? Yeah. We were, this one right here. Bit Heroes, New Broken Build. Because I was showing people, sadly, that I was showing people the crazy procs you can get, as well as the bug where you're just stuck. Which is just a tragic crash with the Proto Plague set, but how does Andy's Witchin' build have 10k speed? Welcome in so far. I have not reforged my offhand nor headpiece because I just clicked a random one as I was up tiering, okay? They're only tier 17 to tier 18. Once I get them to tier 21, or honestly, even then my next up tier, I'll pay attention to what stats they go on. But that's why I have higher speed, I guess. It's not too bad. 10k is really not too bad. Prime is here to deliver the copyright strike personally. Oh no. Oh no. I thought you were on to a new build. Well, this is my big new build. Although I'm also still working on Triple X Start. Pretty soon. Well, I should not say soon. But it is my next priority. Sad as the DPS main, right? The best option, Protoplague just crashes. It is really strong. The proc chains are super fun to look at. Like it just lasts like an insane amount. Like the power you wield is crazy, but the crashes are tragic. Although Prime, I'm not sure if you heard, I can't guarantee it, but according to a Bruon, the glitch or the crash with Protoplague will only happen against enemies that can out-shield or out-heal the damage you're dishing. So in Nordic World Boss, if the enemy team has Torg, for example, it will go on forever. That's apparently what he was seeing, or at least, word on the street. So maybe specific world bosses you can clear without the crash, I'm not certain, but just wanted to pass that on. What Andy lacks in stats, he makes up for in excuses. Oh my goodness. It is a work in progress build. I clicked the first upgrade button because I was confident I could up tier it. And lo and behold, I could not up tier it. And now it's sitting with a random upgrade. But the next up tier, I won't make that mistake. Hopefully. The thing is, like, I could reforge it, but I know it's so temporary and I don't want to waste materials and oh. Lots of legends in chat? Absolutely. We do have a legendary community here. Welcome in, Nice, by the way. Interesting, I always thought it was because of turn rate. In a way it is. Because if you have too high of speed, then like, you know, let's say your hits need to do a minimum of X damage to outpace the shielding and healing the enemy gets. You know, more power would get you over that X damage needed versus more speed might bring you under. But hopefully that glitch just goes away. Like, you shouldn't be crashing because speed is king, right? So you get punished for optimizing. Although if it really can't beat the enemy, that's another thing too. Andy is a burn victim right now. Ooh, Tian. But Andy lacks in stats, he makes up with charisma. Ooh. Is that a compliment in chat? That's rare. Thank you. Get fire resistance for streams. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. My Witcham had 10k speed until I beat tier 21 D4. Not respecting each time. Oh, I hear you. You had stuff set to speed for your D4 clear. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, respecking back and forth is like, yeah, you can do it, but it's expensive, man. Certain respecs you need like legendary material for, if I'm not mistaken. And that's like a real grind. If it was just gold, sure, that would be no issue really, but yeah. I love my DPS build. It's basically no heals for the enemy. Interesting. Hey, got a thundercloud. Let's go. Oh my god, we're so close. I would say losing is more expensive than respecking. Ooh, interesting. Take care, Andre. Appreciate you stopping in. Good luck with class. Andy's my hero. Thanks, Monraya. Just kidding. Monraya said /V my hero. Fine. I'll check out the build. Is redirect rune only a mythic option? No, you can get it at any rarity. You can get like a rare redirect rune, for example, but it's always that central rune. Dang, I must have bad luck then. Rip. If you've been rolling for it and you just haven't gotten it, yeah, rip. I think I'm gonna restart game after this raid too. It's starting to be a little bit of a loader. Wee bit of a loader. While you're at it, Andy, you should check out my build and see what I can improve. Oh, Beyond. Fine. Fine. We'll take a quick look at these two. A quick look. Hey, we got a mythic curio right there. Not too shabby. And a thundercloud. And 5 jammers. Not bad. No, Jason. Not more. Okay, first I gotta see how close I am to Brigaya. Just out of curiosity. Oh, we're 5 clouds off. Okay. We still have 15 raid shards in the tank. I think it's gonna be tight. I think we can pull it though. Okay. Monraya. That should be Athena. Why is there a ton of Athenas? Memory? Yes, Rosie, thank you. Once I do the build reviews, I will restart. I think she's in Light of Death. I remember her being in Ganja Heroes. I remember her being in Bid vs. Handies. Okay, but Athena, the enemy team never heals, apparently, with this build. Many in your dreams, I'd check your build. Okay, so this is 2-piece Protoplag. Plus 5% dual strike for each teammate alive. Sword of Iscarium. Which gives these skills. Gain SP. Rocking Dino, interesting. What does Dino give? Damage reduction. Damage target enemy once per adventure. Maybe they... Athena, you really not have a mythic mount? Or are you specifically using this? Random enemy 10 times. Oh, that's the bomb. That's a crazy move. 6 SP. But if you're gaining 2 SP, and if that dual strike's like 4 SP, and more, you know. Even the 4 SP deal random and 7 randoms. That's a big hit too for just 4. Anyways, Leonidas Savior applies Death Mark. Oh, so that's the reducing enemy healing. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Death Marking. The first time you hit an enemy each turn, drops a Death Mark. And since the skills hit, you could 2 SP and hit all enemies, right? And then they'll be Death Marked until then your next turn, reduce healing. It's the spread, Andy. I have another version. Oh, you like the stat spread? The heavy, deep damage? Venture Necklace? Is this supposed to be here? Is this supposed to be here? Or is this just a slot filler? Monarchs for dual strike, crit chance, Zordig, attack strongest. Legendary speed enchants, except for 1 absorb, 1 fully evade one. Little lifesteal. Interesting. Runes, speed, a little bit of evade. It's curious that you have like a hair of evade here and a hair of evade here as well as like the DPS, you know what I'm saying? I think those are a couple spots I might tweak. Powered, first attack, reduce current health, Hit enemy, ignore defense. Yeah, that's good. Item find runes. Wild. Wild. Okay, so this is just a slot filler. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to go even crazier, you could replace Venture Necklace with something like, you know, the Ancient Clover. That would just help everything proc more often. I forgot to mention Ethereum Helmet. Looks like it's the freeze version. So that can go crazy too. The thing that's nice about using the Ascarium weapons with Ethereum, you'll notice Ethereum procs when you expend 5 SP. Well, with Ascarium weapon, like, you can gain a ton of SP super fast. Especially, you know, using Monarchs has a bunch of dual strike built in. Using that gain 2 SP, if you dual strike, boom, you got 4 SP. Pretty much every other turn, you're expending 4. You know, expending 5 is happening frequently, especially with this high speed too. You get a ton of turns. Super, super low health. Very riskily low health. Perhaps. But yeah, the curse marks are nice. The death marks, I mean. Definitely reduces a lot of enemy healing. Okay, then we're looking at Ubig 2, last one here. But yeah, I would the rune that you had that had evade, maybe swap that. The enchant, I hear you. If you don't have it, like higher, well, yeah, the evade enchant too, honestly. Ubig 2. Ubig 2. There we go. It's a funny cosmetic. Oh man, Lizzie, you are tier 12. Rocking 3 out of the 3 Serrano set. What? Tanking stats. Gaining evade each time you don't evade. Up to 10%. And gaining air resistance when you evade. Up to 12%. Okay. Your mythic gives you absorb. Damage reduction for you and your teammates. And you gain a hair of absorb as well from that one. Teammates gain reduced damage. Or take reduced damage, I mean. Evade and block. Dude, the aerial stabilizer. That's a nice one, actually. And Tobert. Good. Heal power on the mounts. I mean, do you have any healing or shielding abilities? Yeah, you're 0 SP, actually. That'll be boosted. So you're a tank, right? All of your mythics, as well as your set, your pet, your accessory, it's all helping you tank, right? Maybe the heal power. I'm somewhere in the split in the middle. I like it though. With your skills, I mean, you do have heals, literally. Check the runes, evaders, a blocker, above health, reduced damage taken, nice. Increased damage reduction, full health gain, dual strike. I would swap this one, first one. Dual strike's one of the lesser used bonuses by tanks, right? You have low speed, you're not getting a ton of skills off. Although you have decent power, dual strikes can be okay in that sense. I would swap it maybe for something like Empower. Because Empower, when you get hit, your shield and heal from Tobert can be empowered, but it cannot dual strike. So if you want to stay damaging, you know, switch it to Empower, or switch to something that can help you tank. Enchants, block, team enrage, block, damage reduction, evade, block, barrier, and absorb. Dude, this is all really good. Honestly, Tian, everything is helping you tank. If you wanted to get like the next power spike, are these all tier 12 fully upgraded? You technically have a tier 11 neck piece, so you could get stats there. I would not recommend up tiering it. I would just, if you need stats, get a legendary here and just upgrade that. But honestly, like, this 3 out of 3 set is not super, super strong for tanking. Like 10% evade, up to 10% evade boost, up to 12% area resistance. It's not breaking It's not crazy good, is how I'm feeling about it. If we look at tier 12 sets, Lucernus is available. That's more of like a support / DPS build. You could go for something like Pangea. It takes 4 slots, but dude, 25% max shield. Teammates behind you gain 5% earth resist and increase block by 40. Like, that's a pretty big block. I think that alone, I would rather have 40% block than pretty much your whole set. 3 out of 3. Now this does take 4 out of 4, but it comes with max shield and earth resist for the teammates. Very nice. Pangea comes from Trial Gauntlet at tier 12, so that might be a little rough. But here's Serranos. We looked at, you're wearing that. Here's Water Demon. First time you're hit is deflected. Freeze enemy team when you kill. Meh. This is not really a tank set. What else? Empower, fire damage, nah. We'll skip that. Heals received from skills are more effective. When you get hit, gain deflect, water resistance, then gain it up to 18. This is similar to your current set, funny enough. It's okay. I don't hate it. Up to 8% deflect, up to 18% water resist. I think that's better than your current one, but takes 4 spots. Heals received is better a little bit. Pangea is the go-to tank set. Icarus, I wouldn't do that. Pangea? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, I would recommend this. It seems like Chad agrees. If you can pull it. I mean, it's the headpiece, neck, main hand, and offhand. So it'd be your main hand, offhand, neck, which is actually a good thing to replace because that's a tier 11. And head, yeah. So these 3 plus neck. So it'd be painful getting rid of these 3. Obviously, they're fully upgraded, tier 12. But Pangea could help you be better, man. Hopefully that was helpful. I really like your bonuses, though. They're all in the right stats and stuff. And you definitely had it in the right way. So best of luck. Trust me, not Pangea? Really? Pangea is the best there. Get Nebulous. Nebulous from Titans. Oh, yeah, this one we looked at it a bit. Heals received is good. Takes your main hand. I don't know what skills you'd have. Plus 8 water resist when you get hit. Goes up to 18. Like, I don't know. Even at maximum strength, 8% deflect and 18% water resist, plus the healing, versus max shield. 40% block though is quite a bit. It's just that 40% block, you know. That's the thick amount. And he's got aerial stabilizer, so I think the block on top of that synergizes. I think Pangea would be the way to go. At least just to beat the tier. I just restarted the game. Got a fresh memory leak here. Let's finish these raids. But yeah, Nebulous would probably be my second choice. I've used both sets. Nebulous performs better. Fair. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, for sure. No, yeah, you're looking good, Tian. Honestly, I think you had a good grasp of what helps. And yeah, it's just a matter of getting better versions of what helps, you know? You're on the grind. Right, mental. That's what I was thinking too. A little bit of deflect and water resist versus max shield and block for sure. The heals can be good. Heal received can be pretty thick. If you have a dedicated healer, for sure, that can be invaluable. But so can max shields. Oh, throwing in Starweave with Pangea, yeah. Hey, 2 more Thunderclouds, baby. Not bad. We're getting so close. If you're going tank, you gotta camp. I don't know. I don't know necessarily about that. I think, well, I don't know. I think it depends. Obviously, it depends. But is it easier to up tier as a DPS or a tank? Is like the fundamental question there. If you get lucky on like a super early legendary pet and accessory or 2 that lets you get good mythic pulls or something, I don't know. Let's say they have the same RNG, they both have good pets, good accessory. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think generally DPS players advance faster. But on the other side of it, it's like World Boss is so much easier to solo as a tank, so that's definitely a help for their progression. Thundercloud again, let's go. I think most people would agree it's more expensive to be a 10 out of 10 tank. Or I should say like a 9 out of 10 versus a 9 out of 10 DPS. Also, when you're clearing tiers, access to familiars matters a ton. I have no idea what DPS familiars are out there. But for tanks, it's like, I mean, you can get through majority of the game with just 1 legendary bait tank. So, as a DPS, that's pretty slick. But as a tank, I imagine you probably need a bait tank and a DPS. Strong ones, I should say. As a DPS, you can get a strong bait and have like a medium strength tank and get all the way. I think, at least. Because I really think Eularius and Glarzos can beat the game. Like, with the relative little struggle. Argument is that Nepolis could be better because of the skills on the main hand. I hear you. Tank is picky, Andy. You gotta have the right modifiers for runes, enchants, accessories. Yeah. DPS would slap any accessory and go. Well, honestly, besides builds like Witchum, where the main, not the main, but a huge benefit comes from the evade, like you don't have to be picky as a tank. Statistically speaking, a mixture of any defensive modifier is just as good as stacking a single modifier. Yeah. It might blow your mind, but 5% evade and 5% damage reduction will stop just as much damage as 10% in either of them, barring any certain situations. like when you throw in wrenches like with Witchem, where you have a bonus when you evade, that's when it becomes super favorable to lean towards one or the other. There's also benefits to certain modifiers, but just if I was like getting hit by a target dummy for just straight up normal damage, each modifier will reduce the damage by the same percent. Like relatively, like obviously block is half as much and deflect is, you need twice as much, but you get what I'm saying. Hopefully. But you wouldn't spread 30% evade, 30% damage reduction. That's inefficient. But it wouldn't. Here's the thing. Barring, like in a training dummy situation, that would be worth as much as a 60% evade or a 60% damage reduction. 30% evade will negate 30% of your damage taken. 30% damage reduction will as well. Don't make me pull up the Excel, the spreadsheet. I'll pull it up. Because now I'm like, crap, is that really the case? It sounds fishy, but I'm pretty sure I did the math once, and I'll do it again. All right. Let it be known I am a primary Excel user, so this is kind of sus being on Google Sheets. But regardless. So damage reduction. So scenario 1. Evade. Let's say we have 10% of each. 10% damage reduction, 10% evade, right? We just do 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna count to 10. We're just gonna do this on a small scale. Just drag that up. Incoming damage is just gonna, let's just say you're taking 100 damage every hit. Drag that down. Sum equals sum. Incoming damage, okay, damage taken. Wait. Okay. So the damage that gets through the evade. Oh wait, whoops. I gotta do 1 minus that. I'm tripping. Equals 1 minus 10% times the 100 incoming damage. And 1 out of these 10, wait, 1 out of these 10 will be completely evaded. We're just gonna mark this first attack as 0. Oh, the damage taken is 810. Interesting. We might actually learn something here. So scenario 1, where damage reduction and evade are both there. Oops. You'll take 810 damage, right? In theory. Scenario 2. Let's say we have 0% damage reduction. And 20% evade. Okay. Now 2 of these will be zeroed out. What? Oh, I did the... Gotta drag this one over. How is this possible? I'm such a bum. There we go. So now he'll take 800 damage. Actually, low-key, it's better. What? 810 versus 800. Interesting. Okay, maybe it is a little bit better to go raw evade than to split it between the two. Let me check damage reduction on its own as well. Scenario 3. Hold on. It's a hair better to do all evade than a mixture in a training dummy scenario. Hold on, though. Scenario 3 would be all 20% reduction. They would all take that, would lead 800. Interesting. Dude, I'm tripping. Yeah, you are right. It is better to stack because if you split between them, 810 versus 800 if you just evade versus 800 if you just damage reduce. Huh. Well, there you go. I guess you're right. It's a hair better. But it's comparable. It's like a fraction of the difference I expected still. Welcome in, Hunter Bunter. In a way, they could be close, but there is RNG. Would you prefer maximizing chance of evade or pray to RNG this with 30 evade, 30 DR? Right, it is more RNG dependent, for sure. Back in stats class. And you have to take into consideration effects like combust. If you evade, they won't stack as fast. Yes, absolutely. Also consider elemental damage. Yes, absolutely. Against certain enemies, those can be, they can throw it off. Is there a calculator cosmetic for main hand? That's a good question. Let me just try searching calc. I don't see anything in the main hand.
I can smell a legend.
And
Nor
you
the
just
outfit.
proved Olid is better than Glars. Wow.
Yo. Mr. Jason Baker with the 20 bomb. Golly. Thank you, man. The message is absolutely dubious, though. Andy proved a lattice better than Glars. Not in any way. Not at all. It's well accepted that evade is better than damage reduction, but Glars dose is better than lattice, and I'll prove it in a video. I will. And if we were getting uber nitpicky, Crowndy is actual king of legendary baits. But yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That's incredible. Even though it's a dubious message, I appreciate it. Welcome in, Kronk. And he's loving Thunderbolt. Honestly, at this point, Thunderbolt feels like a stepping stone to Lord Malacrog. Sadly, I wish I had the crystal ball tell me so long ago that Lord Malakrog would be coming out. And to somehow start that grind instead of the Thunderwolf grind, but it is what it is. We'll get him. We'll get him too. Thunderwolf is really good in the meantime. Probably number 2 mythic bait. I was imagining Andy Cosmetic running around with calculator. That'd be sick, I wish. I wish. McFuzzka is the best legendary? Who is McFuzzka? McFuzzka? MC Fuzzka? Whoops. He does exist. MC Fuzzka. 35% electric resist. Oh, 0 SP required to hit the enemy. Dang. That's tricky. Pretty good stat outlay. 16% health, 10 agility, 67 damage. Spread heal, bleed furthest, and recoil 3 times for big with that much damage. Three times for big, plus recoil hits yourself as a bait tank. That's not bad at all. Shield and heal self. Give 200% fury and 1 SP to team. That's pretty good too. The Psycho Party though. Bleed furthest and recoil 3 times. That's a bomb, dude. That's a big number. Check Discord, show it on stream. Well, I gotta see what this is first. Well, let me welcome a new Discord member. Okay. Oh, it's literally the Wikipedia I was just looking at. Yes, that's funny. That's ironic. Yes, here. Dude, that 2 SP is intriguing. 35% electric resist. Here's the catch. If you face an air user, that's not super helpful. I think air cuts through electric, right? I gotta double check. I gotta check the chart. Types of damage. We need to find the element. Oh my gosh, let me just search fire. Here. Yeah, air would wipe out the electric resist. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I'm making him. I want it. Need it. Good luck. He's very expensive though. Takes 9 raid BAMs. Is it bosses or epics? I suppose I can use a resource to look. I see the need for McFuzzka. Yo, got another Thundercloud. We're really close, guys. You need to run some Beef World Boss. You need to run some Raid 16. You need... Oh, it's 9 of a single raid epic. But it's from a different raid than the floppy disks you need. So you need to run a ton of 2 raids. To put it lightly. Plus Beef World Boss. Interesting. Yeah, he looks good. As you guys know, I'm allergic to hitting enemy though. So the fact that it's 0 SP is required to hit enemy, that's the only catch. that I see with them, and the fact that this is just electric resist versus air damage enemies, that could be less than ideal. But honestly, like, when do you fight an air enemy in this game? But what you do with this guy is empower dual strike ricochet. Just juice the psycho party to the max, is what you're saying? And then use the bleed skill. Yeah, the bleed skill looks big. That 280 to 340 3 times, plus it's kind of doubled because it's a bleed. Like, it sounds impressive. But he is, you know, a bait tank. He might not get his turn all the time, but... yeah, Blue Jeans, 63 raid epics for 7 of them. Yeah. That's right. This should be quick. Take care, Regret. Appreciate you stopping in. Sounds fun, minus having to hit the enemy, yeah. Here's the thing, though. Like, hitting the enemy, yeah, it's not ideal, but he's got 10% speed. He's gonna hit the enemy every once in a while. You know, it's not like your DPS is cranking tons of hits out. So it's not as crucial. Plus, if he is hitting someone that you're worried about them out healing, I mean, he's got such high power, they're unlikely to out heal him. But if it's a Lucky Witcham user, like, okay, 93% chance to dodge this hit. Okay, hold on. It's hard to do anything against those guys. But also, if you think about it, yes, the 0 SP hits the enemy, but if you do get to this bleed furthest and recoil, he's hitting himself 3 times. So that's like, you know, you might be hitting the enemy 3 times, but you're also hitting yourself 3 times. And as a bait tank, like, your power is likely to be more than theirs, so your brain might trigger stronger, you know? It could be an advantage. He may never get that SP though. True. That is fair. He hits himself once, Andy? Oh, really? So it bleeds for this 3 times, recoils once, is what this reads as? Okay. Stand slightly corrected here. It's a little different than we thought. Yeah, welcome back, Prime. Goodness gracious, should I update the wiki to show that better? I should do it, huh? All right, time for my monthly edits. Time for my monthly edit. We're going in. We're going in. Why did it get funky? There we go. I believe I have to, like, go into the template, yeah. I remember doing this before here. Edit the source. Okay, I'm in. I'm in. All right, we gotta find Fuzzka. Fuzzka. Oh, wait, what? He's not in the list of fusions, bro? Oh, I'm in the common fusion template. Son of a... All right. Son of a bit hero. Okay, let me go back. He was a legendary, wasn't he? Oh, let me just run my gauntlets while we're chilling here. Okay, I gotta go to the top of the legendary table. This is so bizarre how you gotta edit this. Oh my gosh. Let me just type legendary. There we go. Not edit section, but I want to edit source. I don't know if this is right. Oh no, this could get scuffed. I swear I've done this before. It's just grayed out. Let me see if I can pull some tricks here. Yeah, it is loading. Let me just refresh this. This is getting bonkers. All I want to do is edit the source, man. For the legendary fusions. Right there. Okay, here we are. Fusion legendary edit source. Holy crap. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in. We're in the deep code. Buzzka. Okay, we found it. It was a Psycho Party skill. Oops. Here, bleed furthest and recoil 3 times. Alright, check it out. We're taking the recoil 3 times. Bleed furthest times 3 and recoil. Yeah. A little bit of a switcheroni. Describe what you changed. Oh, let me rerun this gauntlet. MC Buzzka changed the 3x to the bleed portion. This is a minor edit, and I will watch this page. Save. Boom. Boom. Maintaining the wiki, one small edit at a time, folks. There's no need to thank me. Just like and subscribe. Yeah. Although, honestly, there's people that actually do the real good stuff on the wiki. For anybody who is interested, by the way, I would encourage you, if you have the knowledge, to try to update the wiki yourself as well, because there is definitely some things missing. And the wiki team can use all the help they can get. Dang, my regens are like filled up here. Let me run my world bosses. Notorious Beef tier 18 is what I've been cranking. I lost? That was bizarre. Like the next one I'm just full health. That's funny. Gob Borko is OP. Because his bonus doesn't get recent. 5% fire damage per turn. Oh, it doesn't get reset. 5% damage per turn up to 200%. Oh, so he can just keep stacking damage if he stays up. Interesting. I hear that. He's a Gobby fusion. I think I've got some Gobbies on hand, funny enough. But does he out DPS Lurky? That's the question. Have I been cheesing Trial Gauntlet with Lurky? If you call that cheesing, I mean, I'm running like tier 17 or 18 or something. It's not terribly difficult with my huge total stat pool, but yes, I'm cheesing it with Lurky. Number one Gobby fam, you think? The only Gobby fam I've used is Robbie. And I still use it on my tier 2 and tier 1 camper. They both got the Robbie squad. But that's because they're so severely limited in their familiar choices. Tier 2 tiers worth, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna look at Gaborko. No, I bet he's good. Does the wiki show him? I see what you posted, but let me see if the wiki's got him as well. God. No, I don't think so. Gabon is on here, but not Gaborko. Okay, ran our gauntlets, ran our world bosses. Let me just finish my invasions. Difficulty. Just a measly 311. We might get past this though. I've been using my Scram build. Maybe I should use my Witchem build. I don't know. I'm only using Scram for the stats. But it's kind of like 2 bait tanks and Lurky. I don't know. Is there build guides on Wiki? No, not really. Yeah, bhguides.com has the closest thing to that. I'll post this link in chat, bhguides.com. Shout out to Billy. But there's like beginner guides. If you look at these D4 builds, like if you from tier 8 to tier 21, if you want like best of the best, those will be the builds you should check out. But there's like beginner guides and stuff, familiar comparisons and recommendations, that kind of thing. I think, yeah, if you look far enough, there's Bivers Handy videos on here. So be careful what you're watching, but yeah, BH Guides, that's a good source. Is that something that could be added, or are they encouraging people to make their own? Like build guides? I would not expect to see them in game or on like the Bit Heroes official website. Bit Heroes Wiki is external. Like that's just gamers. Like you saw me make an edit. And I'm just some guy playing the game, right? So the Bit Heroes Wiki is maintained by the community. I'm sure there's guides on there. I I mean, there's things like Fergus Ferret's blog, and he talks about what familiars he uses in his builds. But really, I think the wiki is more just like, here's the info, and we're not going to tell you how to use it, versus something like BH Guides is, here's how we use it. So I think the websites just serve a little different purpose. I'm sure there is some guides on the wiki, though. Like, let me look. If I go under, like, other... You frequently asked questions. I mean, there's space for like discussions and stuff. I really don't know for sure, but they used to put the patch notes in here. Wow. So yeah, yeah. Hopefully that helped answer your question. What is he grinding now? This very second, I'm grinding my invasion regen. But I'm grinding for... I'm really close to finishing another Thunderbolt. I actually got to check if I have what I need right now. I was doing raids to get that final Thunderbolt finished. And besides that, I have a ton of stuff I want to up tier. Gotta finish up tiering my Witcham. And then I gotta finish up tiering my Triple X Store gear, as well as craft Weedy in general. So let's see, can I make a Briagaia to finish off the Thunderwolf? Oh baby, yes we can. We got the Thunderclouds. Ooh, Briagaia crafted, baby. And now this goes right into Thunderwolf, the final one. Bam. There we go, folks. Nice. Nice. So he's nearly total pimp. He's got a couple legendary damage reduction augments, which I'm hoping to replace with another Mythic Evade. Maybe a Mythic Barrier. I'm setting up these augments for what I put on Malacrog eventually. I mean, I have an epic augment. But yeah, so that's why I'm going, instead of 3 evades, I'm probably going to do 1 barrier for it to eventually be put onto Malacrog. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. And now we can go to PvP. And actually, oh my gosh, this is a crazy moment. For the first time ever since tier 11 or something like that, I'm actually going to have no teams using Glarsdos. It's official. I have Thunderwolf has replaced Glarsdos on my team. That is bonkers, folks. We'll just face this 4th enemy. It's like 119k stats. Absolute gamer. Tried to Bitter Totally bomb Thetheus, but he survived. Is he using... No, he's using Witcham. It's alright. My whole team doesn't have to hit him once. GG. Thunderwolf, man. Thunderwolf and Thetheus and Lurky, they all look so cool as well. It's the end of an era, though. Goodbye, Glarsdos. My Giga Glars, my hero. I'll always keep you fully stabled. I promise that. Man. It's okay, though. It's a good thing to move on. GZ, thank you, everybody. Rip to Glars, I know. A moment of silence for Glarsdos, for all of his absolutely fantastic contributions over the years that I've been putting him to good use. Shout out to the real one. My single most used familiar, hands down, until today. Until today, single-handed most used familiar by a long shot. So what an epic journey we've had with them. Yeah, he's been a fun one. Rip Glars, fly high, soldier. You will not be missed. Oh my goodness. You're despicable. Are you still going to make a Glars vs. Lattice video? Absolutely. Yes. I just need to make a Lattice first. Which comes after Lord Malacrog and Lady Sparkin. Sadly. So. And who knows, there might even be a new familiar out by then that I want. Third in queue though. Lattice is third in queue. That's not a bad spot. Up from fifth in queue. Or like last week, so. Pretty big deal. Appreciate the lurk, Prime. Take care, man. You're too kind. Okay, that's all the Gauntlets, Innovations, PvP, and all that. Well, I finished my raid grind. That's good news. I guess we're gonna work on some uptiers finally. So to get the Witcham helmet up-tiered, I need Yogurt, which is the tier 18 legendary material. You see what we're working with? A tier 18 legendary right there. Hold on. Checking the filters, we're good. Hold on. We could sneak the up tier, but not the upgrades, I'm sure here. This might be a technical D-grade, downgrade in stats. Like here, my total stats, 98,558. Reforge to tier 18, and we're gonna have no upgrades. We're gonna have one upgrade. I think we put it in health. Yeah. Oops. I think I put it in health. Where are we at? 98558 for stats. Check where we're at now. 97348. Yeah, we lost like 1200. So an absolute downgrade, sadly. But we up-tiered it. We need the next couple upgrades. So I still need tier 18 legendaries. Where to get them? Let's rip Trial Gauntlet. Let's do a quick Duffy there. I think I need to make W340. Yeah, let me just start with gauntlets. To actually make W340, is it tier 19 or tier 18? I think it's 19. Yeah, dang. Okay, I was gonna say I need to get mythics for tier 19 for W340 as well here. Okay, never mind. Glars Trace, new mythic incoming? I hope so. They were just waiting for Andy to stop using Glars Dose. Dude. They already made Thunderwolf second best. And I'm starting to grind for Malacrog. Don't make Malacrog second best as soon as I get close to him. But honestly, it would be a W because like at the end of the day, more strong options would be better. But, oh, Prime started streaming. Nice. We'll definitely have to rate him. And are you going to melt that duplicate mythic? I don't know. I kind of like it. Might let it cook for a bit. Does he do giveaways? I might time master him. Yes and no. I don't believe he does weekly giveaways. I'll say this: he's not in the content creator programs. He doesn't do the giveaways like Neflarian World and I do. The 1K gems and Epic Adventure. But he has been known to do giveaways on his channel. It's not every stream. I don't know if he's doing one tonight. They nerf your sets often enough, Andy. Yeah, for real. Well, to be fair, the sets that they've nerfed that I've used are generally like the #1 most meta pick. So it makes sense, right? Like Scram, for example. I pieced it together so that I could use it in GVG because it was super meta for GVG. Like if you weren't using Scram during Scram era, you're just getting cooked by Scrams. So it was like you had to join them to beat them. That's why I had to grind that out. Or else I would have prioritized like anything else, honestly. Like now, after Scram had its era, now I'm focusing on a Witchem build, which has been really, really strong for soloing world bosses and stuff. Pulling a Time Master is hilarious, though. Seeing dupe items is like a rock in my shoe. Okay. Oh, I'll melt it. I'll melt it. Use the #2 meta pick. Wait till #1 gets nerfed. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Although Witchem is super uber duper meta. You know? You see it all the time in PvP, all the time in everywhere. So it's like I went from Scram to this. It's kind of ironic. But like at the end of the day, what am I gonna do? Look at these builds like, oh, this is like the strongest option and not go get it? Like I can sit here and theory craft about other options, but if the theory crafting is just ends up seeming worse than this one that's already established, like might as well go for the established one. Tato set. Real. That is OP. Perkunas was OP pre-nerf. Dude, I don't think they needed to put a barrier cap on, but they did, yeah. I liked the idea of 100% barrier build. It's not game breaking. And it helped so much in GVG. I mean, 75% still helps so much. But it is, you know, it's not 100. Why you haven't used it until recently is a mystery, Andy. You had Witchem sitting in your inventory for who knows how long. You know, I had been holding on to Witchem for a long time, many, many months. Why I didn't just throw it on it's a mystery to me at this point too. Are you talking about a different Perkuna's nerf? Interesting. Okay, we'll melt the duplicate mythic right here, the Thorstein band. Oh, goodbye, Thorstein band. Look at some of the old ones. Melt these two while we're at it. Hazmat Eggvidia 19. Kind of funny. Thorstein band we keep. Leonidas Honor. We could drop that one. Oh no, I'm out of yogurts. I can't actually. I can't upgrade it to melt it. That's so funny. I want to keep that. I can get rid of this protoplate cutter. I have another one that I have upgraded. Powered Gigawatt Laser Blaster can go as well. Yeah, I'll melt those. 50 yogurt right there though. Wait, that means I can upgrade that one now. Nope, I'm just short. Okay, Mythic. Make sure we select the ones I upgraded. Double checking. Those look good. Melt it. Bada bing, bada boom. 4 mythic material. And some loot. There we go. I've got some set duplicates, but that's a lot better, huh? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yo, speaking of Time Master, welcome back. When giveaway? Probably like 45 minutes or something. I got like an hour left in my boost. Why melt the Giga Pew Pew Mythic Gun? Ah. It's what, a tier 7 Mythic that gives you, I don't even know the skills, but 3% Ricochet. I'm sorry, Ava Dom, I dropped it. Welcome in, by the way, Ava. I don't think I said hello. I don't know, 3% Ricochet. It's tier 7, like that's a huge up tier. If I did like the skills or something on it. I'll tell you this though, if I ever need it, I can regrind it. I can regrind it. Hey, there's my General. Let's go. But what I need is mythics. Or at least legendaries. Billy Idol took Pew Pew to tier 21? Really? Does it have good skills or just a flex? It's fair enough if it's just a flex. We should do marbles again. Marbles is skill based, huh? If everybody prefers that, we can try it again. How long till giveaway? Brother. I did say it. I'll say it again. Like 40-ish minutes. You guys remember when Gauntlet had 10 waves? I remember. I don't even know why they doubled it. I remember when it happened, they said something like, oh, double gauntlet or super gauntlet. They called it something like that. Like, there's like double gauntlet this upcoming week, double the rewards. And then it just kind of was a forever more double. Yeah, here I found the announcement. Let me pull up Discord. Look at this. Update January of 2023. Sorry, I gotta hit rerun. The double wave gauntlet is here again. As you may know, gauntlet will have 20 waves. This means 2 bosses and therefore twice the chance at rare equipment and material. So yeah, before 2023, double wave gauntlet was not a normal thing. And now it's just permanent, yeah? Also, coffee. Wow, that's a throwback. Coffee hasn't been a CM in a long while. The good old days, yeah. Trials loot was possible for mini boss and boss. Yeah, I'm curious the difference between them now. Like, there has to be... Like, there has to be a difference, like, which one is better for loot? Trial or gauntlet? I don't know. I might just drop another Duffy. Just keep grinding this till I get the yogurts I need, low-key. Gonna keep going. Sorry guys, giveaway's rigged. I'm winning again this week. Fair. Gauntlet was changed to match the possible trial drops. Interesting. That's what you think they did with the doubling? So does that mean every gauntlet I ran before that update, I was just getting half loot? I'm pissed. Although now after, is gauntlet better because it's guaranteed 2 bosses and trial only has a chance? Like, I don't know. Andy, raid has the best item find for legendary materials. Yes, it does. If I needed materials quick, maybe raids would be best, but I have a feeling, I actually don't even know for certain, but I have a feeling I need a mythic at this tier to upgrade Harvester. So I'm kind of trying to knock out 2 birds, 1 stone, get a mythic here while farming material. For my trial gauntlet, like the difficulty I've been choosing recently is until I get a mythic drop in that tier, and then I go up, just so to make my harvester up tiering a little smoother. Speaking of which, I gotta find out what I need to up tier harvester too. Yo, speaking of a mythic, bada bing, bada boom. Right there, we just got it. So that's all I need to do here. We might actually switch to raids, folks. Let me just run through the rest of this gauntlet on tier 20 now, which is exciting. Andy, just checked. Feeling it out. See the materials you need. Dude. Sometimes you just need dumb luck, man. If you don't even know what's going on, you'll just get what you need. Like right there. GZ, thank you, thank you. Checking materials is like, oh, that's such a chore. And then I would have to make like a plan for farming stuff. Like, I'd rather just hit the wall and punch through it as I go, which is hilarious and very inefficient. But it's my method at this point. Y'all are up tiering like crazy. Meanwhile, I'm still going for, well, I'm still 1 out of 5 trial gauntlet mythics for Star Weave. Oh no. Good luck, MMP. I believe. Donate the player, rate the game, real. No, I will, you know what, MMP? Or, not MMP, sorry. I think Trial's better for high-end loot, Gauntlet better for XP and gold. I have no idea what the differences are. But Avidom, I will look at what I need. I actually am curious now that you mention it. You got me, Andy. Keep feeling it. Trust your gut. You just proved it. Peak cinema. You know, I did kind of get that mythic on cue. That was crazy. But now that you say, like, maybe I should check what I need. I don't know. Like, low-key, what if I'm, like, one mythic off? And then I realize, like, holy crap, I'm really close. And then it puts me into hyperdrive and I finish something, you know? Where's Facecam? I suppose I could Facecam. Just looking in my background, clearing some suspicious objects. Yeah, okay. I think I'm good. Let me pull it up. Sorry, I'm just doing my hair. 1 second. Just getting ready. Okay, pulling it up. Bald warning. Bam. There I am. Favorite Sandy VTuber model? Honestly, it probably would be like, I've thought about if I was to, I haven't just considered it really, but I've thought about if I was to do a VTuber model. If you guys have ever seen South Park, the Canadians, the way they talk, if I ever VTubed, I would make the green Andy skin talk like the South Park Canadians. It'd be so easy. Just have the mouth open. It'd be hilarious, honestly. Flashbang. Sorry about that one, Chief. Yo, welcome in, Mercer. Gotta fix his one hair. Yeah. It's there. Or I could be a real VTuber and get like a busty Andy skin for the VTuber. Those are the popular VTubers, you know what I'm saying? I hate to take it there. But just being honest. Finally, I can watch stream. Let's go. I slept for 24 hours. Dang. Beast. 3D Android VTuber model of Green Andy at some point. It could be sick. It could be sick. You do numbers. It's a good idea. Funny. Yeah, thank you. No, yeah, I would do numbers. I would do numbers. Andy, I'll hook you with a VTuber model. Oh my gosh. Like, I would at least try it for a bit. Like, that would be funny. I would at least, you know, I've got the camera. My camera's not anything fancy, but it should be fine to pick up the movements. And then it's just a matter of, yeah, you just get the software and go. Kind of funny. 3D busty green Andy. Dude, I'd tune in. You guys would, the whole stream would be me just drooling over watching the stream preview. Instant 10k viewers, you think? Yeah, keep my normal voice with it. That'd be good. Saitama VTuber model? What is this? Oh, it's Saitama from One Punch Man. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, minus the gamer beard that I got going. Yeah, that's funny. Memories 1800, thank you. Yeah, I'll let it roll for a little while. Gauntlet has less loading screens than other modes as well. Kind of not. I don't know. I think the game takes a second, sometimes mid combat, anyways. Even if when you have high memory. Andy's wife walks in, drooling over the VTuber. I'd be cooked. Hook people to the game. People would definitely check the game after checking the model. True. I would have to switch spots. Like the game would have to be here and I would have to be here, you know? Like small game, big cam. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the strat. And he turned into Quebble Cop. Oh my gosh. Quebble Cop, my hero. What I aspire to be as a creator. If you guys don't know Quebble Cop, he from what I know, I actually don't watch the guy, but from what I've seen, he was a relatively big, I would just say a big Minecraft YouTuber and streamer guy, and has taken his content fully AI. Like he does like fully AI stuff. It's interesting. Like I'm pretty sure AI makes his video. I don't know of the full ins and outs, but it's interesting. How many years have you been playing Bit Heroes for? I started, I believe, in 2018 or 2017. 2018? I think 2018. And I played for some months, took a break for like a year, played for some months, took a break for a few years, and then really started grinding hard these past couple of years. Basically when my YouTube channel started, so like September of 2023, or was it 2022? Or November of 2022? I don't know, but I think it's November of 2022 my channel started. I guess I could double check, but that's when I really started grinding hard. Like I was tier 7 or tier 8 when I started my channel in 2023. It's like relatively low level player. Bubblecop was a huge GTA streamer? Oh, maybe I had it wrong then. Yeah, I hope that answered your question, Hunter. I've been on Bit Heroes technically since 2018, but really grinding for the past 2.5, almost 3 years here. Okay, we grinded all the gauntlets. We got the mythic. Yeah, me too, Gleb. It was in high school when I found Bit Heroes. Let's see, do we have a random upgrade? No. Okay, melt all that junk. Let me see, do I have like tier 18 set pieces maybe? A little bit. Pompadour. Physis, I don't really care about either of those. Could be in business here. Okay, tier 18 Pompadour. Pompadour. Physis. Seleucus is the vamp build. I kind of like the vamp actually though. I'll hold it because I do think it actually gets used. Okay, I'll melt those 1, 2, 3, 4 tier 18 set pieces. 200 yogurts, that's like one more upgrade. But it would at least put me back where I started the day as far as total stats. Or maybe not, actually. Might be one upgrade short. No, I got it. Nice, okay. So at least I'm not net negative for the day. I started at like 95k. Or 99.5. Or was it 95? I don't know. Suspicious. But that's looking good. Obviously, I still need more tier 18. So I think we're gonna rip raids. Tier 21, 20, 19, 18 is Uzooms. Oh man, really? I've done a ton of Uzooms. Just checking as tier 18. It's okay though. We'll pop 2 Duffies. No, dude, I actually might run out of time. We'll do 1 Duffy. Cause how long do I got? 46 minutes. Each raid takes like 90 seconds. Like 20 raids. That'll take me like 30-ish minutes maybe. How much longer till giveaway? Brother. Probably like 20 minutes. Feels like time playing Bit Heroes goes slower. It's not a bad side effect. Slow down, enjoy the grind. Be back in 15 minutes. Dubious. He is on fire today. He did win the Flareon's giveaway. He's going for the repeat back to back. He could pull it off. I 100%ed Me Too in 30 hours. Me Too? I don't know that game. Mass Effect 2? Is that what you mean? I just googled ME2. Oh no, Jason. No, if you gotta go to bed, it's no worries. Yeah, in an ideal world, this is like when I usually shuffle over to bed is around now. But I gotta finish my Odogor, you know? I gotta finish my Odogor. So we'll just go a little longer, a little past the ideal time. Just a little bit naughty. He ain't LeBron. I don't know, dude. We'll find out tonight. We'll find out tonight. He could pull off the back-to-back giveaway win. Double Monday victory. It could be nuts. Andy's head looks like a Melvin head. Bizarre thing to say in chat. Bizarre thing to say. Tiny green squished. Despicable. Andy, if you painted your head green, no. Hold on, I'm not doing that. But let's say I did paint my head green, though. Maybe. Would that be Melvin or would it be green Andy skin? I don't know. It depends on the shade of green, I guess. Melvin makeup for Halloween. Dressed up in Savage. Savage cosplay would go hard. No, but I gotta get the IRL Andy costume for Halloween, don't I? Don't I? Andy is objectively attractive. Well, yeah, kiss after that one, dude. Thank you. Make me blush. Turning red. I'm heating up. Woo. Someone turned the heat up in here? My goodness. That is a direct Andy quote. Sounds like me. Sounds like me. IRL Andy does need to happen, yeah. I gotta find that site. Like Android mascot Halloween. I forgot how I found it. Oh, dude, here it is. Dude, the angles, brother. Look at this web search. You guys thought IRL Andy, like that's the like one, like dude, there's angles on this, the front, the side, another, like this is actually the costume, bro. Like it actually is a costume. Oh my gosh. There's multiple pictures of this thing online. It's gotta be, like, I gotta be able to find it. Here's an eBay. Oh no, dude. It's so expensive, man. Look at this. First off, that's such a sick image. They're all over. Advertising Android robot mascot costume promotion adult unisex parade dress new. $269 US. Golly. I'll put a sub goal. How do I do super chat goals? I'll put out a goal, a donation goal. We'll get this started. We have until October, guys. 269? There's got to be a cheaper one. Hold on. But like that's IRL Andy though. Dude, I can't get over this image they have, bro. They're all in the background. Like this is like what you see when you face Andy's in GVG. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're all in there. Dude, there's only 9 available. All right, we need to put together the goal quick. I would invest in the Andy IRL stream. True. Welcome in, Flash Gamer. I could build a more attractive Andy out of Legos. What? Oh, that's true. My history as a male model. Yes. I am objectively attractive. That's true. I was a model. My work is out there. They sound like hotcakes, dude. 8 available. No, I'm kidding. It's still 9. What if someone's buying them all up right now, though? Oh, hold on. That one was $269. Last one at this price available, $129. Half price. But there's only one available. Can we afford to wait? Similar items is literally furry outfits. I'm seeing some similar deals on like Alibaba, but those were eBay ones. Dun, 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 dun. I'll definitely have to look around. If you guys show up the next stream and there's a donation goal, you'll know why. You do not have until October. It takes 68 weeks to ship from across sea China. That could be true. It could have a crazy shipping time, especially because it's such a large item. Unless they fold it up somehow. Andy, hurry. I almost shave my eyebrows off daily. That's a real madman thing to say. Keep the brows, keep the brows. They help stop water. They're actually useful in a shower scenario. I paid $250 for my NFT last week. The IRL Andy costume's just as much. Yeah. True, honestly. Boosted RNG if you wear it while playing. Oh, that's real. Don't buy from China. Yeah, I was just looking at the... It's like... Yeah, these are just the first ones that pop up on eBay. I have no idea. Oh, dude, that one has $100 shipping. No wonder it's $100 cheaper. Those slime balls. If I ordered today, this might be from out of... This might be somewhere crazy. If I order today, estimated delivery by July 2nd. That's like months away. Oh my god. The other one we were looking at has a bonus $400 shipping. Located in Beijing, China, yeah. Huh. Yeah, you were actually right. It was from China. Dang, dude. The IRL Andy outfit might be a little harder to get our hands on here. Might need to go the might need to DIY one. It could be extra cursed that way. Your OF money paying for NFTs? Wild. I generally whale out, but for Bit Heroes, looks like I'm free to play for life with the devs doing as dirty as they are, I just can't. Ooh, ooh, throwing some shade. No, I hear you, dude. I will say it's not chill, and literally, like, I would call it unacceptable that since the announcement of lore events and the delay of Tier 22 in March 2024, we've heard no updates on either. Literally almost 14 months later. A year and 2 months, still zero mentions, no whispers even of lore events or Tier 22. Have they gone, like, they have released like new runes and chance augments, they have released new event familiars, and they have released Project Goodall, the new world boss. Thank you, Rezi. The memories 1900. Oh, 21 at the loading screen there. We'll let it chug. But yeah, it's kind of, yeah, Blue June, it is unacceptable. And I made a video called like a year of silence, just calling it out. Like, I think that's the most I could do, unless I want to keep making videos on it. But I say it in a lot of streams. It sucks. This is like a number I calculated last month, but it's been like over 500 days since Tier 21's release. It's probably closer to like 500 something now. I'm in here, let's look. I'm trying to find when things got released, the zones. History, here we go. Because I actually updated this. This is actually my wiki entry. I think these last like 3 or something with the right dates. September 14th, 2023. Tier 21 came out. Let me just look up days since. You guys want to know how long we've been on Tier 21? 592 days. They just released a new world boss. It is a big difference from what we're used to. Like, if you look at this list, we're used to multiple new tiers in a year. The longest wait we ever had was 28 weeks. That's still like half a year. You know what I'm saying? So for it to go from like, 28 weeks is our highest, like averaging around like every 25 weeks, basically twice a year, to going almost 2 years, it's a big change. Like 4 times as long. And I get it if they're making lore events for it to take a little longer, but just let us know. So many people have quit the game because there's no communication. They think the game is dying, you know, or in maintenance. I think lore events are being worked on. If you guys watched Prime's video, funny enough, we're bringing up Prime Dies again. If you watched his video recently, yeah, here it is. Bit Hero's current state of the game, is it dead? And I'll leave a link to it actually if you guys want to check it out later. I'll drop it in chat. It's funny, the second Prime Dies video we're referencing today. But if you give that a view, current state of the game, is it dead? That was 3 weeks ago. So, 3 weeks ago, right? He actually has a message from Adrian, the community manager. I forget what the context is, but basically Adrian's like, I don't want to make an announcement until we're certain of things happening. And I think that's actually kind of plaguing the community right now, is because everybody yearns for an answer. Like, where are lore events? What's happening with them? Is Tier 22 on the way? But his philosophy is to not make any announcements until things are certain or things are final or happening for sure this way or that way. So we just aren't getting any updates, even if it's like half-baked or a progress update. But yeah. Tier 22 or Riot. Did they nerf the new event familiar yet? Yes. Well, they brought it back to intended levels. The reason the IRL Andes are short in stock because they retired Android promo mascots from expos and tours. What? Unbelievable. It's 2,700. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my memory did just spike up. Holy crap. When did that happen? All right, I'll restart game. Thank you. 11 raids left. Very nice. We're actually going to pull the giveaway winner pretty soon here. So if you haven't already, make sure you drop !raffle in the chat. Did you guys yearn for the marbles? Or can we do an easy one? When I saw the Broken Promise page last week, I was pretty iffy. Dude, the NFT Broken Promises are off the charts. Yeah, it's a ton. It's a ton. But what can you do, you know? It's the game I love. It's like, you know when they say in marriage, like, through sickness and in health? Andy shaved his head in protest. True. True. In sickness and in health, like, this is definitely, I feel like, in sickness. I know, Blue Jean. The day after I released that, they released Project Goodall. That's true. And people were saying, like, oh, Andy, your videos age like spoiled milk. Like, they released content, but everything I said in the video still holds, man. Like, I you know, no updates on lore events or Tier 22. Yes, the new world boss is super juicy, super tasty. We're enjoying it. You know, I'm grinding for Malacrog. Like, I think a lot of people are grinding for Supercharged Harvester, that kind of stuff. The new Proto Plague set is a fresh, like, new meta-defining set. Like, it's exciting and good. And I think it's a bite of nutritional content for some very starved gamers, but it's not a meal. It's not a meal, I think, is how people feel. We do yearn for the marbles. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think we'll do it. Oh my god, I just equipped a random ring. Literally not even a big deal, but there we go. Freaked me out for a second. Still streaming and with a cam, what a treat. Welcome back. Yeah, sadly we are going to wrap up relatively soon here though. Okay, let me pull up the marbles. Marbles down, thumbs down. What? Do we have marbles thumbs downers in chat? If so, maybe we'll do the normal giveaway. Welcome in the hunters, by the way. I don't think I said welcome earlier. Give more tickets. Dead games. Shop never changes, then it's just OG whales. Oh, don't say it out loud. Don't say it out loud. They're still making new thrones. And new Sardonyx cosmetics. And new Sardonyx familiars. Those are actually game, you know, some gameplay with those. Okay, in 8 minutes, 8 minutes, we'll pull the first giveaway via marbles. You guys want a chance to win 1,000 gems plus an epic adventure bag? Go ahead and drop !raffle in the chat right now. And if you want to pre-enter your hero tag, you can use the !HT followed by your hero tag command to enter it in my system. Gleb. Oh my gosh, that's the biggest blow to like every long-term player. The cutting of the 1K cosmetic program. Oh dude, that's what I'm most bummed about out of everything. Every Bit Heroes player dreams of one day hitting 1K and getting cosmetic. They ended it. So there's only, you know, the first, I think 49 people were level 1K when they cut it. So they get the cosmetics. Bop. Alas. There's a universal cosmetic that all the level 1000s have now. And it's cool. It's cool. But yeah. You can blame NFTs for removing the 1K cosmetics. It used to take years. Now with NFTs, it can take just months. I mean, it definitely is helpful, right? But like, what's the thing that did it? Is it Ultra Gores? Is it NFTs? I honestly think Ultra Gores are more... I think every 1K player has abused a lot of Ultra Gores. You know, I think. If not botted them, honestly. But yeah, NFTs, yeah. More honor, yeah, more runs. Cheaper runs. I mean, you see my account. I'm at 705. You know, level 800 is halfway to 1K, but like primarily boosted from NFTs, honestly. NFTs plus ultras, yep. Straight up. You buy the Ultra Gore with gems. You buy the Zeals with your NFT's honor. Boom. I'm 8 years of free to play, and I'm only level 668. Yeah, exactly. Mythic Rod, Mythic Bobber, though. I guarantee, in fact, I know, like, Jarvis doesn't have Mythic Rod and Bobber. So there's, like, level 1Ks that you outshine in that way. And that's what really matters, is the fishing, the Bobber and Rod setup. The fishing flex. Flame so far, and that other guy who was the one with the pain in the ace cosmetic. Pain in the ace. They stopped going back and forth with him. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, you're right though. There is always new players coming to Bit Heroes. They're like, I would say every stream, I won't say every stream, but just about. There's somebody coming to Bit Heroes. They're like, "Hey, man, hate your videos. You waste my time. I'm a returning player, or I'm brand new to the game. Came to chat, to share my feelings or whatever." So like, yeah, there's definitely like new players still joining the game, which is so important. Like literal lifeblood of the game is new people. I have all the rods and bobbers, not just mythic. Nice. That's a flex. Who has the mech cosmetic? They got burnt out after him. Oh, Jarvis. That's the meme, right? Because Jarvis literally asked them. I don't blame Jarvis. The weight of the 1K cosmetic program being shut down should not be on Jarvis's shoulders. But that is what people say, because his cosmetic was so big, so hands-on. Like, it has, its own mount animation. It's the biggest mount in the game, right? Literally. So the I've heard that too. Like, oh, his NFT costed the art team so much that they stopped the program, right? Whether or not that's true, I don't know. There's other people's being worked on at the same time as his. Who knows if someone was like super nitpicky, sent one back a few times. Like, it's impossible to know, but at the end of the day, like, it's really, really sad that it got canceled. I think everybody that's level 1K has spent a considerable amount of funds on the game. I don't think anybody would deny that. And it's probably well paid for the art team to make them a 1K cosmetic. It's hard to know. But yeah. Maybe they'll bring it back. I'm super doubtful they'll ever do that. But I think it's something that the community is loudly asking for. So. All right, 1 minute till the giveaway, guys. !raffle in the chat right now. Double invasion was also a reason towards it. Oh, dude, I ran an ultra guard during the double invasion. It was free. And I got like 150 million XP or something like that. I think it was a little more, or maybe a little less. I don't know, but yeah, it was a lot. So yeah, I think a ton of people ran ultra guards that week. That's funny you brought that up. Why do so many people use the water harvester supercharge? Blue Jean says freeze OP. I don't know. You'd have to look at the build to see if it makes sense. Maybe they're using a shatter familiar that requires freezes. I don't know the skills differences though. But it would be because of the skills. So part of life. The giveaway, guys. 1K gems plus epic adventure bag. Please drop !raffle right now for your chance to win. I'll give just a little bit of time here if I see anybody scrambling to get in. Tornado Gambit failed. Yeah, sorry. Stream crash. What? Did Scream crash? No way, dude. I think you're right. No, wait, we're back in business. I can hear myself. I think we're back in business. No sound on Twitch. Brother. Stream crashed for 30 seconds. Okay. It's dark for 5 seconds. Good now. Came back. I got a black screen for a bit. It's weird. Stream has disconnected, attempting to reconnect 2 minutes ago. I got that notification twice. It was on me twice. There's 2 crash-a-ronies. I believe we are so back though. Tornado tried to get me in low key. The sky was looking green earlier, now it's just dark. I can't really see. It's pretty chill out there. Relatively. I don't think I'm getting absolutely blasted. Okay guys, last chance to enter exclamation mark raffle for a chance to win. We got 22 entrants. Beware, the Time Master is in, and he's been on fire today with 1 victory already in the Flareon stream. So is it even worth entering? I don't know. Yeah. I can only watch the last 5 seconds over and over. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we will do this giveaway though. Okay, I'm gonna close entries. These will be the 22 entries. Best of luck, everybody. I am going to do a marbles giveaway. Gotta export this as a comma separated value folder. Save it as April 28th giveaway entries 1. Swap to the marbles scene. Face cam. Although you guys won't be able to see my sick Bit Heroes gameplay if I do face cam. I'll tell you if something crazy happens. We got marbles. Settings. Back. Race. Dude, you know what? You know what I need to find? I think we're in business with this. Don't mind what you heard. Okay. I gotta add names. Clear. Opening today's file. Everybody, you should see your name. Not in there. Oh, sorry. All right, let's rip a random race. Love is in the air. Gorgeous. We're gonna do 22 bots. That's how many entries we have. Yes. Play. Loading her up. All right, guys. The first person to win this race will be the receiver of 1K gems plus an epic adventure bag. Best of luck, everybody. Andy, you forgot to copy 1 person. You're kidding. Dude, you're right. No. No. Wait. You might be right, because look at this, look at this, look at this. I copy pasted 22 rows. And there's 22 users, right? But where's Pyrez? How does that make sense? How did I copy 22 rows, but Pyrez is not on there? Dude, I think I did miss someone. Okay, let me redo it. Kuzi through Pyrez. Sorry, Pyrez. Let me paste this again. Did get longer. 42. How does that work? Oh, because I pasted it. Oh, wait, hold on. Just delete it all. Hold on. I went at the bottom. Okay. 42. What is going on with this, dude? Is there really only 22 users, or is it miscalculating that? Let me refresh. Dude, there's 42 entries. What? Look at that. Way more than 22. How did that happen, man? I missed a ton of people. Yo! A lot of people almost just got scammed. A lot of people almost just got scammed. Okay. Now we got it right. Okay, let me good catch. I almost actually rigged it and scammed. Like a lot. That was dicey. That was dicey. Okay, well we gotta go to the main menu here. I was this close to getting away with it. If it wasn't for you meddling kids. That's funny. Okay. I liked that Love is in the Air one. Let me find it. There it is. Love is in the Air. Let's go. Okay. Change the names to the 42 people. Okay, so now if you don't see your name on here, you're not in. Just scroll as fast as possible through that. Hope y'all checked. 42. Okay, so that's a big difference. Okay. That's you know, it's 42 people. Best of luck. Best of luck. Okay. Now hopefully this is a hype song here. Dude. I tweaked. I forgot to put the bots in, man. And to do the bullseye. Okay. Is there a bullseye? No. Is there a bullseye one? I'm really looking. Buckshot? All right, I got you. I got you, dude. I literally got you. Okay, here we go. We got all 42 of you. This one's kind of crazy. Okay. Are you ready to race? Marvel enthusiasts. 1,000 gems plus an epic adventure bag is on the line. We have 42 entrants tonight. All lined up here unevenly on today's race. Best of luck, everybody. We're going to kick this off. And the first person to win is going to win that prize. So, best of luck. Here we go. Volume warning. I don't know how loud this is going to get. All right, Kuzi pulling out ahead here, strong off the gate. Mercer and Mateos trailing lightly behind. Oh, Kuzi not hitting the best angle there. Mateos taking the lead. Still a close game. Mercer over on that right side path, keeping it neck and neck. Toast with the pass. Mercer technically in first. Taking the lead, going down the skinniest little pathway. Oh, it's neck and neck. Andy making an appearance here in the top 3. Wanto from left field, from right field. Not enough. Uzi taking a slight lead. He's going for the boost. Could he make it? Is it who gets in the most center? Who gets the closest to bullseye? Oh, the splats are coming in. Monraya, the technical closest. I thought it was who went first. That's so goofy. It's the technical closest and we'll honor it. Dude, I don't know. That looks like Molo. That looks... From my point of view, looking, you know, the sliver of view we have here. Like if I was to put the center, it would be there, right? But it technically gave it to Monraya here. This is marble. GZ. They say Monraya. That's controversial. If I was JRK Molotov, I'd be unsubscribing right about now. Also, that was not that hype of music. Cinematic racing hip hop by infraction, copyright free music / endgame. Not as hype as I was hoping. Okay, we got our winner though. Congratulations, Monraya, on the dub. Yeah, it's the distance marker, 208. Versus apparently Bobby, who had 265. Molak got scammed. And apparently Sueju did not finish. Now that's classic. Okay, well, GG, Monraya. The game says you won, so we're giving you the dub. Monraya, we're also gonna open up the raffle for the second giveaway of the night, guys. If you guys want the second chance to win 1K gems plus the Epic Adventure Bag, go ahead and drop !raffle right now. We'll be running that giveaway very shortly here. In fact, we're going to run it in 1 minute, 20 seconds. That shortly. So enter quick. Monraya is here in chat, hyping it up. If we've got your hero tag, that would be much appreciated. Sorry, Mercer, it's too quick, huh? Yeah, it's not about speed, it's about accuracy. That was total misunderstanding. That was an epic soundtrack? Okay, bad. Good. Time Master's got this one in the bag. I don't know why anyone else entering. True. True. My main, my tier 20 alt or tier 7 alt? Whichever you would prefer, I suppose. Which one do you want the... Oh, you're asking chat which account. I would probably go your main. Just keep cranking it. But also, like, your main's the furthest ahead. If you want the other ones to catch up. I could see it either way. Okay, my Odagor is officially up, guys. Last chance to enter !raffle right now. We have 25 entrants. Monraya. Country C joining in. Send it to Pocket Apple. I got you. Okay, closing entries. And setting up the Pyrez. Pyrez sneaking it in with the last entry advantage. Closing entries. Copy pasting the list here. And I'll get everybody this time. You know what? For good faith, I'll even show it because it was a little suspicious last time, I'm not gonna lie. Got them all. Paste them. Delete Roby. 27 entries confirmed. Oh wait, that was a horrible view. 27 entries confirmed. File downloads CSV. Giveaway entries 2. Swap to Marbies. Go to the race menu. Add names. Got him. Everybody's name's in. I want to do that Love is in the Air one. That was so cute. More Love is in the Air. Bots. We've got 27 entries. So good luck, everybody. Hit and play. Oh. Alright, we're loaded in. We're loaded in, everybody. Final giveaway of the night for 1K gems plus an epic adventure bag is going to this winner here. And I believe this is a race. It better be a race, right? Marbles on stream here, folks. Please enjoy the show. Good luck, everybody. Final winner of the evening. Let's get it. All right, starting off to a hot drop here. Nice and Keko coming out the gate right off the rip. In first and second place here. Jolly Fellow not too far behind in third place. Actually seems to have the speed on him. Nice ripping these corners. Love is in the air, as they say. Sorry, just getting some height. Nice continuing to rip the corners. Coming up on the rumble strip here. Flying right through. Choosing to take the right route. Keko following suit. Going through the spin-a-runer. I can't go in there. Don't know what happens. Nice coming out, still in first. Oh, hits an unfavorable corner. Mike-Or boosting through. Jason taking the left route. Could pass him here on the rumble strip. Arva and Mike-Or neck and neck. Coming through the spin Dungler. Gleb right through the hole. Like a thread through the needle. My goodness. Mike-Or taking the bottom route. Can Gleb continue this lead? Multiple routes going on here. No one going the left way. Gleb clearly ahead here. Gleb might take this all the way. We'll see here. Here's some air. Can he land it? Gleb in the air. It's the bucket. Let's go. Gleb going down the whirlwind of doom. Can Faye get the perfect drop? We'll see. Gleb coming out ahead into the sprinkler system. Monraya coming, trying to troll everybody. Gleb taking the right route here. We're coming up on the end. Faye coming left. We'll see who could pull it off quicker here. Gleb pushing. Gleb pushing. No one going past. Faye finally. Gleb's going down the final heart here. Oh, he missed the drop. Faye could pull it. Can anybody get this hole? Oh, Ratchet right in front of Gleb. Steals the lead. Can he finish? They're right at the end. Oh, it's neck and neck. Ratchet goes for it. He got stopped by the sprinklers. Sensio takes it. Sensio takes it. Oh my goodness. The sprinklers. Ooh, that was crazy. They popped up just to personally douchebag him. That was crazy. Oh. Congratulations, Sensio. That was a big upset. That was a big upset. Well played. Well played. Well played indeed. That song actually was like the right amount of time too. Still waiting on someone? Mental. He said scam. Honestly fair. Honestly fair. Sensio, congratulations, good sir. An absolute winner in my book. An absolute winner. And there's the immediate hero tag drop. Bet we got it. Did Monraya drop their hero tag? I was not paying attention. Pretty sure they're around though. There it is. I got him on right. Athena AR. Cheers. Thank you both. Well, there it was, folks. The marbles. That was a lot of fun. German sex club techno? You recognize it. Dang, dude, Time Master didn't win. What happened? What happened? Here's Sentio's and yours. Thanks, Athena. I don't think I was in the marbles when I entered. I can guarantee it. Right here on the list, Time Master. And to double guarantee it in the file that I sent or used in it, Time Master. So, just unlucky. Well, we got the hero tags, guys, so we are good to go. I'm gonna wrap up stream there. My Odogor has officially finished. We are actually really close to level 600 or 706, like 40k XP away. So probably get that tomorrow morning. But guys, thank you so much for an absolutely amazing stream. Gonna roll credits here and wrap up. As far as the progress goes, we did actually complete a Thunderwolf, so that's awesome. We did up tier a Witcham headpiece as well as upgrade it 3 times. That's awesome. You know, just got to get that 4th upgrade and then a few more up tiers there, 2 more up tiers here, and we're gonna have a fully up tiered Witcham build, which is exciting. So a very sad, somber day as we give a final salute to Glarsdos on the PvP team. He has served me immaculately. And yeah, thank you guys for an amazing stream, though. We had a lot of progress here, and it's going really well. So we'll roll credits and wrap up here, guys. Burp. Oh, excuse me. I gotta change what these credits say because it does shout out to the Twitch supporters as well. But thank you so much, Hunter Bunter, for subscribing over on YouTube to the channel. Welcome. Thank you to Persuade You for subscribing on Twitch. Shout out to all of the new YouTube Andy Enjoyer members: Glep, Don, Skycat, BioHistoria, Player Noob, Urksu, Res Shadow, Etrium, Louis Duck, San, and Blue Jean BB. Want to give a huge shout out to the gifters that are not listed: Persuade or Jason Baker and Master Squad. So thank you guys so much for gifting the Andy memberships. Shout out to my top 2 mods, Stream Labs and Persuade You. And thank you for the super chat, Jason Baker. You guys are amazing. I look forward to streaming this Saturday. Make sure you guys are tuning in. Stay subscribed for that. And I think that's about it for now. Again, guys, I had a lot of fun tonight. Appreciate everybody who stopped by and said hi in chat. Prime Dice is streaming Valheim if you guys want to go check out his content. I don't think we'll do an official raid, but feel free. I might stop by over there. And yeah, that's going to be all for this one, guys. Again, thank you. And until next time, take care and good luck with your grind.